Oh. What the fuck? This is so funny. Y'all don't really y'all ain't gonna believe me if I tell y'all what happened. This is some bullshit. A hoe need an assistant, a producer, a production team. This is bullshit. I was so organized. I had everything together. I added the little tag thing. Now I'm coming in with this bullshit, and it ain't none of the other shit I did. Hi! I think so. It's April Fool's July 2nd. It's me, Jaskaya, Jusskyia. Jesus unveiled scripture simply, but he made a hot mess out of me. The fuck? I don't know. That is a whole new definition. A whole. Till they ain't got nothing on me. Did y'all see me? Or I'm sorry. The more I think about it, it's so fucking funny because look. It's almost like multiverse or whatever, because see, we're on StreamYard, right? You see the logo, this the free StreamYard, right? I got Ecamm, love Ecamm. Oh my God, so amazing, right? So here I'm trying to be Miss Fancy. Hi. I'm trying to be Miss Fancy, right? So I got the Ecamm. No, it wasn't hot. So I was testing it out first and making sure, because I had a little time. I didn't want to come too early, but I knew I was going to come early. So I said, I never tested it on Twitch. Now, this is pre-show. I'm describing pre-show to y'all right now, okay? So I said, I'm going to test it out over on Twitch. Just for fun, just to see. So I go live over there, so I thought. And I'm like, dang, it ain't no video. Oh, gosh, what is it? And I'm going back and forth. Then Bree, y'all know Brianna. Y'all know Hawaii Bree. Y'all know Bree. So Bree was over there. She's over there streaming. She's like, hey, girl, I can hear you, but I can't see you. What you trying to do? I was like, you don't see me, but you can hear me. I said, I'm trying to figure this out, right? And so, wait, this shit gets funnier. So she said, I can't see you, but I can hear you. So I said, okay. So I'm thinking to myself, I'm just going to click end it. I'll figure it out later because I want to come over here with you guys, right? That bullshit recorded me for a damn near hour. I had no clue. Y'all see, this is my bedroom, right? I promise y'all, normally I would stand right here and my fat ass would be changing some clothes. By the grace of the Almighty, I was already dressed. And I only found out by, am I talking too loud? Probably, but that's okay. Turn your volume down. And I only found out by accident because I was trying to come over here early. And then I'm like, why this button ain't working on the e-cam? On the e-cam. And then, so I was like, wait, that says live. Where the fuck am I live at? I ain't live. Then I see 42 minutes. I'm like, and I'm looking. I said, that motherfucking Twitch. I kid you not. So then, I'm like, hi. That's me. Then I thought to myself, well, okay, cool. It still was live, but Bree said, I don't know, my camera's wait. Bree said she can hear me, but she couldn't see me. So I was like, I ain't gonna fuck, because I couldn't remember what I did. It's been over 40 minutes. I take my big ass on there and, to see there's a motherfucking video. I was like, oh shit, what did I do? Because I knew I got up. I knew I did. It's been down there an hour. So I'm clicking and I'm trying to skip through I'm like, Kai, did you do anything? I only adjusted the titties a couple of times, but I didn't show that, blah, blah. I hit delete so fast. So I deleted. So that's the pre-show. Then I went over to Bree. I said, Bree, girl, you ain't gonna believe this, and blah, blah, blah. You know, Bree, I'm always all hyper, but she's just calm. Well, Kai, I don't think nobody saw it. Well, Kai, and I'm like, girl, I gotta go. As I see over there, like, so that was the pre-show. Then I bring my ass over here to you folks, thinking, okay, I'm all ready, because I already test all this out. Now this bitch don't want to work. What happened? A bitch need an assistant. I ain't got no money, though. Oh, did y'all see my GoFundMe? Y'all need to fix my teeth. I'm going to tell that story a little bit later, how that came about. Okay, hi, you guys. It's me. It's just Kaya. Did I already do that? Okay, amen. So it's going to be a great, great show. I miss you. Oh, I wish I could hug you. I wish I could hug you. I miss you guys so much. Brown MILF. Am I? A MILF is mother I like to fuck. Only if you're good. Only if you're good. So, I really, really do miss you guys. I have learned so much. I did all my modules and I paid some money for that shit. And that's another reason why this it ain't gonna be me dragging anyone per se. But I'm gonna talk about this friendships shit. Yeah, because and I'm gonna give you guys a little history. I ain't got no motherfucking friends. I tell everybody, I don't do that. I'm too good of a friend and it don't be reciprocal. So I ain't got time. But we gonna get into all of that. Hey, E-Black. See, E-Black fine chocolate, brother. Hey, hi, wifey. I'm just joking. I mean, he fine, but he kind of my type guy. But I'm just joking. He's married. I don't eat black a little cuckoo too sometimes, so don't tell him that. But yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. But I miss you guys so much. I did all my modules. I'm still kind of learning. I learned a lot. I really did. It's a lot of motherfucking work to be over here in this world of this. And at first, y'all know I kept saying, I don't care if I get monetized. I'm here for the people. I'm here for the motherfucker. No, it's a lot more fucking work if you're going to do this shit right. I didn't get paid. I ain't got no money. So a bitch gonna be working hard from now on to get her numbers up, and we gonna talk about anywho. But bitch gonna be yep. It's a lot of work. And then they talking about you need to post if you're over on Instagram 3-4 times a day. These motherfuckers ain't got no life. How can you have? Okay, I guess that is your life. How can you do that? When do you fuck? That's why it ain't no damn relationships. It ain't no marriages. It ain't no motherfucking friendship, because you got to throw a bitch under the bus to get some views. Because she a hot mess. She's really the entertaining part. So you got to tell all her bullshit to get your ratings and get subscribers. Okay, you guys, enough of the rambling. Like I said, it's going to be fun. I miss you. I can't wait to get started. Now, with all that said, we're gonna begin this right. Make sure, if this is your first time here, you hit that subscription button, okay? And you need to make sure you get notified when I come, because you never know when a bitch gonna pop up, because I do like to pop up. I never popped up on my man before. That would be interesting nowadays. But anyway, make sure you hit that notification button. Also, on your way in, while you I don't care if you like it or not, because it's going to help a sister out. Just hit the like button. Hit it. It's going to help me out. Now, if you don't like me, just hit it anyway. I don't give a fuck if you don't like me. You here. Hit that like button. Do something useful. Now, another thing you guys need to do, y'all need to keep this chat going. And I'm laughing, but I'm serious as fuck. I'm on my grind, getting my hustle. Fuck y'all. No, I kid. But it is about y'all. But no, this is a lot of motherfucking work. And a bitch needs some money, needs some help out. The module things I took cost me $700 because bitches out here don't want to help. They don't want to tell nothing. They don't want to share. They don't want to network because they think you're going to do better than them. That's my conclusion, but we're going to talk about that later. So I work and pay for what I want and need, and that's what I did. And it ain't to no man, and that's how I'll continue to do it. And we're going to talk about that too, why a woman seems so determined and so or emasculate or whatever. What? and all that good stuff, because we got to work so hard. We got to get our grind. We can't be dependent on y'all. Y'all be flipping sometimes. If you just tuning in, Kaya's been naked on Twitch for an hour and didn't know the cam was ongoing. Okay, I ain't telling nobody's business. Right. Thank you. I didn't even see her come in. Okay, so, back to what I was saying. Keep the chat going. Keep engaging. I be working my big ass off, and I tell y'all all my business with no problem. So I think the least, I gotta find this camera. I didn't move all of this around. Gotta figure out this camera because I'm over here. Wait, I'm right here. Oh, anyway. So, and besides that, as my favorite right here, Big Bad Bull, make sure you leave a comment after the show. Come back and play that bitch again. Just put her on play. I don't care. But then leave a comment as well. Yes. All of these things need to be done. I paid all this money to find out this information. If you guys can see, I have linked my links. Well, I don't know what they call. Down below. Everybody be saying go. It ain't on this one because it messed up from the beginning. So you won't see all, but next time you'll see all my great work. All my links and help a young lady out and all that stuff. So leave a comment, share this video. That don't even cost you nothing. Now, this is the tricky part I figured out. So you're supposed to, and we're asking people to share our video, right? So, no, it's not, is it? Is it really? I think I deleted it. I'm not naked. Y'all just gonna see my big ass. Like, I wasn't trying to turn, it wasn't nothing. I hope, but I didn't see the whole thing. Oh, just playing. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm telling you. So, like I was saying, see, now you didn't distract me. That's why. Okay, wait, let me think. Oh, the sharing part. Okay, you guys. Now, this is the tricky part, what I figured out. Because even if you don't like me or you don't whatever, that I don't get it, but I came up with, you can still just hit the like button because you're here, right? Now I want to ask y'all to share. So the ones that like me or rock with me or whatever, I don't know why you guys don't share. Maybe y'all don't want to share me. I can understand that. But you should share the video. Now, for the ones that don't like me, this is where it came tricky. Why would they share it? But you can share it and talk shit about me. Like, share and be like, you can go see this fat hoe. She don't know what she's doing, but just go see her. Whatever you want to do. So share, like, comment, chat, subscribe. I think that's everything. I think so. Now that we got all that out the way, for now, it will be a second announcement done, like we used to do in the church. And then I'm going to find me a sister so-and-so and come and tell these announcements. Maybe I know how to record stuff. So did y'all see the introduction? The welcome to the show? Yes, I thought that was so much fun. That was officially the third welcome video that I attempted to do. But by all means, that was so far the best. So I hope you guys enjoy that. I did that all by myself. And it was so amazing because I came across some things totally by accident. I was like, wow, you can play a video within a video. Did y'all see the people moving? And the video was playing, I was like, dang, okay. I done had that Canva thing forever, and I didn't know that bitch could do all of that. That's like I was in both my marriages. They didn't realize they had such a good hoe. They did not appreciate all the qualities that I brought to it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I felt about Canva. It had a lot more to offer. Thank you, Canva. I like her now. Yes. At first, I wasn't playing for the pro, but then I started praying for the pro. That's the high prostitute. That's a little bit upper class. That's top shelf. And I still didn't know what she did, but I knew it was valuable. I just had to figure her out. Now she worth it. I'm getting a return on my investments. Okay. How long I been rambling? 18 minutes. Okay. And don't want to share. That's what I'm saying. But see, okay, so if you jealous and you don't want to share, but that ain't gonna help a hoe out. And then if I ain't making no money, what one's gonna do? I need to get out there and I need to, start making some deals. Sometimes, you guys, if you really, there's some things I do hold back in my head. If y'all can believe that or not. And because what I just thought, but I'm not gonna say it, they'd be like, this hoe is really crazy. Something wrong with her. Okay, so let's get into this. I actually, I knew it was another announcement. Okay, so also, if I had my things below, I got 2 other channels. Yes, Lord. Just Kaya, where we're talking about the Lord. Actually, he's doing more Bible study. That is the most dear to my heart. And Just Kaya Beauty. So I went up and tried to do an episode of Just Kaya Beauty. I just couldn't get through it. I did it, but I don't want it to be free flowing like here. I want to, if you can believe it or not, control myself and actually teach something here. Y'all probably don't get nothing but a fool, but I'm trying to get better over on those 2 channels. And then I get all my freedom out over here. So it's a work in progress, but just wanted to let you guys make sure you guys are aware of that. And next week, we're going to try this again and see how it goes. So I just wanted to put that out there as well. Okay. Oh, I don't even have my poll thingy up there with the friends. So be it. So be it. Great things we must wait for sometimes. Okay. Am I talking too loud? Daughter. Okay, she don't hear me. Okay, so what I want to start off with is I want to share with you guys why I even all of a sudden, because this was just like a epiphany. Boom. I'm going to talk about some friends. I'm going to talk about friendship and what is it being a friend. And because I think it's very important that, especially like being out here in YouTube, I'm discovering how vast we are as people in general, black, white, whatever, and how diverse we are. And then, however, how similar we are. And I'm talking about women really right now. This going to be mainly about women. It's going to be about women. And what I see, which I kind of knew, well, I was kind of finding out, but as I get older as well, this same old bullshit, it's like on repeat. And it's like, you ain't learning anything. And then it's like people my age, well, younger than me, but a little bit older. This is really some bullshit. Okay. So first thing I want to do is share a little bit. Yeah. Y'all know I tell my business and I don't mind. So I know when I'm not sharing the juicy stuff, y'all might leave me, but that's okay. Just come on back. But log in with someone else. No, I'm kidding. Get another view. I'm telling you, I'm on my grind and my hustle now. Oh, okay. I was going to tell you something. I'll tell you later. Okay, so first let me give you a little history about me, a little info, a little bit of my business. Okay. So I went to Brentwood Elementary. Oh, Lord, I know. I went back 50 years. 50. So I went to Brentwood Elementary. I'm an only child, and my mom always wanted the best schooling for me, so she bussed me out, as soon as she could. I was, Brentwood was a magnet school, white folks, blah, 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 blah. And the reason why I'm starting there is because where we're at now, us as people, and I am talking to men and women, I'm talking to us as people, our history and what we've been through and what we paid attention to is what made us who we are today. And I think that is very important to go back to, because I would encourage each one of you guys, especially us women. I am mainly talking to women because I'm a woman and I know about us a little bit, but I still think the men could benefit, and get from it what they can. However, so you got to go back and look at things and to figure out why I am the way I am today. Why do I surround myself with people I surround myself? Why do I tolerate certain things? Why am I this person's friend? Why is this person my friend? And to figure those things out, we truly need to go back and do some evaluation. Don't go back there and live, because I know a lot of people, y'all get on my nerves too with these pity parties and be like, oh Lord, once you go back there and start reminiscing, you don't know how to get back out. Just step in it real quick. Be a little mindful of maybe what you were feeling, what you experienced, but keep it pushing. Don't go back there and live. There's nothing worse than that. And I don't know how to say it nicely. Don't live in your pain, evolve and grow and establish a better you type of thing. Okay, but enough about that. So that's why I'm going back and I'm going to share my process of for for real, honestly, authentically, how, as far as friendship, relationship, also in general, how I got here to who I am, which I think, no, correction, I know I am an amazing woman. I don't need you to tell me. I would like it if that's what you thought or think of me, by all means, but you ain't got to, because I know me some Kaya. If I don't know nothing else, I know me. I got to share something about my son too, but I'll do it in a minute. Let me write myself a note. I have to share this. Okay, son. So, with that being said, these are the things that we need to do as an individual. And I think that, and I always say, if you see me on different panels, I always kind of make it a point to say it starts within, it starts with you, it starts with me. Nothing else can be done until you done the work on yourself. Okay. So that's where I will encourage you, but please don't stay there, because a lot of us, I have known this, not me, stay there. I don't even really like going back. I don't even like having the same conversation twice. When I didn't say something, about some bullshit I didn't did or whatever, I don't even like telling it again, because it's like, damn, So anyway, so I started at Brentwood Elementary. Yep, and went back that far. So I didn't really have any friends. I'm my only child. And so predominantly white. Then so I can remember graduating in my graduation picture from the 6th grade, because we used to go to the 6th, 9th, and then 12th, for graduation. So I can remember going to graduation party, 6th grade, and it was just a few of us Black there. And hey there, fuck the app. Let me see. Fuck that app's disrespect. What is CT fully? Oh, disrespectfully. Y'all know I can't read. I told y'all where I went to school and care about this Black girl. And they wasn't teaching phonics when I was in school. I didn't know that was all one word. Is that disrespectfully? Hi. Don't judge me. There's some things y'all can't do either. Right. See, I own mine. And don't make me no less of a person. Did I say CT fully? Amen. Y'all pray for me. Y'all pray for me. Okay. Just pray for a girl. Okay. So this hair is shorter than I normally wear. I got to bring. Okay. Anyway. So on graduation day, my mom, because my mom know I wasn't very social, but when I go out there, I'm sociable. I can get along and hang out and do all the stuff. So she wanted a picture. So she got me this camera, and I go to the graduation. And this is my first time partying without my mom or whatever. So and I don't remember much about elementary school at all, but I do remember this party, or the graduation party, but more so from the view of my mom, because when she got the pictures developed, I said it. That's when we had to go to the little booth in the middle. Y'all seen Friday number 3? Friday After Next, I think it is, or that one. It used to be a booth like that. You drop off your film. And you got to come back, however long later and pick up your pictures, okay? So that's how it used to be. All this instant shit, and it seemed like it'd take longer. But anyway, so she picked up the picture. She was like, well, damn, this is my mama. She said, they don't like you, huh? They jealous of you. You cute. They were some cute girls, whatever. Well, anyway. And so I said, and I remember this conversation. I said, Mom, why you think they were jealous of me or whatever? And there were some things that happened through the school year. My mom, no matter what, and this might be where I get it from, Kai was the best. Okay. So she said, look, all the pictures they took of you, your head is cut off. They just jealous because you're prettier. I was like, oh, okay, that's why they cut off my head. I'm thinking maybe they just didn't know how to take pictures. I don't know. But all the pictures I took of them are pretty. So that was kind of the first thing that I can remember. They still do it. Really? No, they don't have developing things, right? But anyway, so I remember having that thought, and it was more so because of my mom. Still on fire. What, me? You talking about me? I'm still on fire. It never cools off if you're talking about me. Okay, so I wrote notes because I wanted to make sure I stay focused, right? And then since I don't have my poll, there's what? Okay, so there's like 13 people here. Put in there if you have 0 friends, put the number of how many friends in real life you have right now. I know some people not going to want to put it because they don't want, I figured out. Y'all know what I figured out? I figured out that some people don't want to put things in the chat because some people don't want other people to know they over here with me. Not with just me, Kaya, but wherever they're at, they don't want it. Some places they don't want to let it known that they're there, you know. But if you guys don't mind, if you do, okay, forget it. It's, you know, I'm just, yeah, that's another thing that you learn in those modules. You make sure you keep engagement going. See, I'm tell y'all, it cost me $700, but I'll help y'all. I'll give y'all little tips and bits if you want it, but I think everybody doing better than me. So glory be to God for this, you know. Okay, so that was what my mom said to me. Okay, so now let's move up to 8th grade. So I graduated elementary. Let's move up to 8th grade, right? So this is a point I'm still being buzzed. So now I'm going to Columbus Junior High. They let some black folks in there. Not many now, because this was 1980. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1981. So this was 1981. I think busing started not too long before that. I mean, you know, out to the white folks and stuff. And so Columbus Junior High School, I would assume it still got the same name. But anyway, so by the time I got in 8th grade, got 2 best friends. One is black, one is Mexican. In this story, it's very important, the progression of this. And you guys are going to totally see, in my opinion, how and why is the way I is. But I think that if you guys would take this journey, if you want to, if that's something that you want in your life, because I'm a person that I evaluate myself. I reevaluate myself. I'm a people watcher. I love to learn. That's why I went off. And first I was trying to rush to come back, but no, it's like, no, come on time when I'm ready. You know, literally I could have stayed back more, but I think that I was getting more comfortable, just like, shit, I'm learning, you know, and stuff. But I missed you guys too, to be honest. So, but you have to take the time to reevaluate yourself, because how are you going to get better and not get better for whoever else? I mean, that comes along with it, but get better for you. You need to know for yourself what you need to change, improve, and you need to do it for you. We don't need to be doing nothing for no damn guy, for no damn kids. You got to start off with yourself, because if you start off with that foundation, and you are the foundation, that's what you are. And if you start with a solid foundation, what is that? Like a rock. Remember that song? Who is that? Ashford, and we're solid. I can hear it in my head. Solid as a rock. Y'all know that song. Anyway, I think some of that song talk about foundation because they started a good relationship. I don't even know if that's really the premise of the song, but I can remember that. But if you do that and you can build on it, it's like the 3 little pigs, I think, right? Did one of them build on stone? No, they all build on the same. Y'all know what the hell I mean. Like, okay, they foundation. One was straw. The best one was brick. What was the first? Was it sand? Maybe the first one was sand, straw, and brick. So you know that brick is going to be better, okay? So that's what I'm trying to say. You need to, Ashford and Simpson. That's right. Thank you. That's who I'm talking about. That's as a rock. See, I sing too good. I better not sing too much of it. They might demonetize me. Okay, so anyway, so once you get that foundation, but you have to evaluate yourself, because if you do that, then you're better for everyone else in your life, and you ain't gonna tolerate no bullshit in your life. That really is how I evolved to where I am today. I don't tolerate no bullshit. To me. And sometimes I've been wrong. And thank God I'm the type of person where a girl, someone to come to me like, well, I didn't mean it like that, and this is what it was. And they pointed out the errors on my ways. Amen. Okay. I feel you, my bad. But don't let the shit happen again. Because if I can be willing to accept whatever it is that you said, and this is the error of my ways, okay, now I'm learning that. You need to also learn me and know that, okay, I don't get whatever that was. So next time, if there is a next time, you adjust according to me. That's called reciprocal. I get to understand and learn you more. You get to understand and learn me more. But if you're still doing the same old shit, bye-bye. Okay, back to my story. So 2 best friends, Columbus Junior High, 1 black, 1 Mexican, total Mexican, mama, daddy, the whole authentic of it, the strictness. And it was great to have her as my friend because she would share how strict her parents were on her. And my mom was laid back, single mom with my mom, and she had mom and dad there. And then my other friend, the black girl, she was just smart as hell. We knew she was going to be a doctor. She probably a doctor to this day. I don't know. But she was very, very smart and very determined and had the whole plain look, so it was me, her, I don't want to say their names, but so yeah. Okay. So what I wanted to tell you about you. Okay, so I was not you're a mess. I was not popular, as I have shared before. I was not liked as far as looks. It's all about, well, I'm not, look how I'm getting red. I think it's hot in here. Not me. Normally my kids have it freezing. Uno momento. That's another thing. Bilingual. Okay, so we're friends and all this good, and I was not popular. So 9th grade, you guys. Wait, was it ninth? Yeah, 9th grade. Y'all remember house parties? So this had to be 1983. House parties. Y'all remember you go to the house all hot and sweaty and the kids be dancing? Yes, yes, beepers. And calling my kids, is that a beeper? That's me calling. No, stop. Jordan. Okay, so went to a house party. Remember, so this is like, there's like, I don't know, a month or so. I need my glasses. Because I made sure I wanted y'all to see how this progresses. Okay, yep. Okay, so this is going to take you guys back too. Okay, so I've never been one into fashion, makeup, and I have shared that with you guys before. Never even in school, into all that stuff. All I had was these damn freckles on my face and got teased for it. So it was a house party. Yeah, I went. So do y'all girls or the guys too remember they had created this shirt? We used to wear the leggings and the shirt would button down in the front, but it would also button down in the back. But it was long, so if you unbutton the back, you can show your booty and then some back skin, and stuff like that. I don't know if do you guys remember that shirt to where what I'm describing? So remember, I never was really one dressed in style or in the trend. I didn't care. Even back then, that was dumb to me. I was like, my mom, you want this? I was like, no, because in a few months, they ain't going to let me wear something else. And it just didn't work with my mind. So anyway, I showed that was the new trend. They couldn't believe it, I guess. So I showed up at the house party and it is with these guys. So remember, no guy ever liked me. Never like me. I wasn't the cool kids or whatever. Go to the party. So, they got little sippy sips there. And I can't believe when I think back, we was drinking that young, or I would. Had a little sippy sip there. So it's a house party. So there's people from the neighborhood and everything, right? So, some friends, they weren't friends, some girls from school, they never talked to me. I wasn't good enough to be in there. They were the cool girls, different variety of blackness. Beautiful. When I even think back, I can see them standing next to the table right now, but I could tell they was talking about me. Well, that's what I was thinking. So anyway, so a guy from the neighborhood, because he didn't go to our school. Guess who he like? So it might have been my shirt too, but and they was like, and it really was like the movie. They was like, no, you know. But then when they found out he was a year younger than us, it was like, oh, he's just a boy. He don't know any better, right? Shit, he was cute. Everybody thought he was cute till they found out he was a year younger. So me and him, we talked the whole time, then got a little tipsy. Yeah, I appeared to, well, I was kind of a hot ass. I was hot. Yep. And I mean hot. You know what I mean? Hot. And so we started kissing right there for everybody and whatever, you know, doing the heavy pet, not heavy. I wouldn't say heavy for that, but whatever. So the guy who was throwing the party, he was on the football team, and chocolate, fine thing, never gave me two looks. Never. So after it was said and done, I forgot how I got there, but I think he wanted to take me home. I was like, why? And now I'm like, why? You ain't barely talked to me. Hell no, you ain't taking me home. Who you be? I'm Mark. I know who you are, but all of a sudden you want to change. And I was like, nah, I'm good, you know, whatever. That was more so not me thinking of what could happen. That was more so my smart ass mouth. Like, nah, I know you ain't had nothing to do with me. You know, that's more so what it was. But when I think back, I think of that, you know, I don't know what he's going to do. So anyway, that was a Friday. So the guy that I was telling you about, it turned out he was like the thug guy, his appearance, but mentally he wasn't. So he ended up coming over and he really liked me. He was a nice guy. And I can remember us talking. And then as soon as he showed up to my house, my mom was like, he a thug. What's he doing? Blah, 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 blah. But he really was. He was very intelligent, very, very smart young man and young boy and all this other stuff. So Monday school comes around. Guess who's popular? Guess who wants to talk to? Y'all know, I'm telling you, I wasn't as dramatic as I am now. But yeah, my mouth said, I'm like, what the fuck y'all want with me now? Of course I say it like that. Okay, let me think. I don't know how I said it then, but they knew like, oh, now you won't, because what? And I'm like, you know, and I let it know. And I was like, nah, ain't gonna be my friend now. So anyway, so it was a month left of school. So I was on the more popular side. I guess I appeared to be more easy, maybe, because I still went back dressing the same way. I never wore trendy clothes. I didn't never wear that shirt to school, you know, and stuff like that. Okay, so that happened. Now, this is where things get trickier. I can't see. So we're going to high school, right? I just want to make sure I told y'all everything. Oh, so this is, I'm glad I looked. So this is something I wanted to put in there. So remember when I'm telling you guys, I was never trendy or into stuff. Okay, so I'm going to bring you way up to now. So before I got married the second time, my first marriage, we wasn't into clothes, name brands, and none of that stuff, right? But we had a lot of money. We always had a lot of money. Very comfortable. Didn't have to worry about things just for the asking. But never into name brands. I didn't even know, to be honest, guys, and I'm not even kidding. I didn't even know what name brands was. I didn't even know. If someone would have said to me name brands, what is that? You know, I had no clue. So remember I told you we had money and all this other stuff, right? So fast forward to my second husband. First husband had money and didn't have to work. Everything was. Fast forward to my second husband. Now this is message. Remember Ivory Wayne's message. Y'all ready? Listen. Y'all heard what I said about my first husband. We didn't even know about name brands. We had money and we were very comfortable. Okay. Come the second husband. So before second husband came into my life, I was already a nurse, making my own good money, and was no longer with my ex-husband. So I took my niece to the mall just to treat her. And she said, cousin, you need a purse, blah, blah, blah. Cause I was just carrying a clutch or something. I said, oh, okay. So I went in one of the things in the middle. I don't even know what they're called. They're like these booths in the middle of the mall. And I saw a cute little purse. It was brown. It was really nice. So I said, I like this one. And I got the purse, right? And I don't know, it cost me about $35, $40, something like that. So I'm rocking the purse, I'm a nurse, and I'm like, okay, cute. However, message guys, listen to this. I promise you, listen to this, okay? So I done had this purse, I don't know, a couple of months. This is the only purse I have right now, a couple of months. Got my brand new, like, high rise. Now I got my brand new apartment, 2 bedrooms, 2 baths, living by myself, and whoop, whoop, whoop. So my second husband, we go out on a date. Yeah, we go out on a date. And I ain't thinking about nothing. I got my purse with me. Looking cute. This was back, the bell bottoms came back in. I'm about a size 7, 8, something like that. Looking cute. Got my purse. Matter of fact, I wish I got pictures of this. Okay, so we're driving back. I'm driving back because my car is better than his car. I'm driving back. He go, he look at my purse. He go, is that supposed to be a Coach? I said, a Coach? I said, who's a Coach? What are you talking about? He goes, you know that ain't real. I said, what? I said, that is a real purse. What are you talking about? And I'm being dead serious. He's like, that's a knockoff. I'm like, when I tell you, I never heard these words, didn't know what he was talking about at all. That's a knockoff. I'm like, what are you talking about? He said, anyway, and I guess he realized I really didn't know, and he kind of let it go. So now I'm totally confused because I had literally no clue what he was talking about. So get back home and go through my life, because I wasn't into computers. I didn't know. I don't even know how they, whatever. I was at work, UCLA. These 2 white girls was talking about them going over to Macy's. I'm just listening and talking about Coach. And I said, who's Coach? I'm like, what is this Coach? So the one white girl, oh, this purse. I seen the C's on the purse. Okay. And it kind of looked like my purse, but my C's was going the other way. And then I was like, oh, that's a Coach purse. They said, yeah. And I had mine there. So I said, oh, that's nice. I said, I'll be damned. So here's the moral. Let me get closer. Here's the moral of the story. This motherfucker who ain't got no job, ain't got no money. He covered head to toe. Nike, Air Jordan, new t-shirts, always white and vibrant, and all of this. He know about name brands. How the fuck he buying all this shit? Ain't got no job. But my husband, my first husband, where we wasn't in name brand stuff, we had money. That motherfucker ain't got it. So the moral of the story is, if he knows about name brands and he not making at least 6 figures. I don't know if I realize everybody don't know what 6 figures is. 6 figure means you're making over $100,000. You should not have nothing name brand. That's just my opinion. Because then after that, I said, okay, shit, I'll make my money. Let me get into mine. Now, when I discovered that Coach is down here, basically, and it moves up from there, and Louis Vuitton was here, y'all know I went straight to Louis. Come on now, me and Louis. Because I couldn't get home fast enough to throw out that purse. I remember I took everything and threw that out, figured out how to go find Louis and get Louis in my life. Oh, I almost ended this live. I didn't even know that thing. That shit is motherfucking expensive. I was like, well, damn, okay. Anyway, so I had to represent. So that's the moral of my story there. And that's what I wanted to tell you guys. So if these men and they need, why do we need all name brands and why? Anyway, we're going to get into that later because I have a theory on that as well. Are you guys enjoying the stream? Are you guys enjoying me? So you gotta do this too. This is another footnote. This is what I learned on my in my modules. You take it and extend it, engage. Are you guys enjoying? If you guys are enjoying and you're new to this stream, please make sure you're hitting that like button. Don't forget to subscribe. And make sure you hit that notification because you just never know when I come. I'm being a little dramatic, but I'm just having fun with it because I think it's almost robotic and it's like, it's not really me, but that's why I twist it, have a little fun with it. But it does make a difference because I did notice when I think I was on Ocean's stream a couple of days ago, and Gail had said or put in the chat, hit the like button. I realized I didn't, and I was like, okay, that really works. So here I is to tell you, make sure you hit that like button because it works when you mention it because some people that might want to might have forgot. Subscribe, notifications, comment or two, chat it up, So I hope you're enjoying what's going on over here at Just Kaya Real Talk Daily. I look forward to it and I enjoy every moment here with you guys. Yeah. Uno momento, please. Told you we're bilingual over here. I need to practice back. I need to get back into my Spanish as well. Okay, so let's continue on. It gets better. It gets better. Not that it ain't good already, but it gets better. Okay, so drinking, tell you about that. Back to school. Okay. Now, told you about my two friends, right? We're going into high school, and I went to Canoga Park High, out there with those white folks. It was a few of us. There's a few little more blacks sprinkled and speckled around, and Mexicans speckled. Matter of fact, it was this boy from El Salvador, didn't speak a lick of English. He was, they was integrating. Amen. So, we all kind of, because we lived in the same area, so we all kind of got bused, if you continue going to the same school. So here I is in high school, trying to be a little popular, but I'm still the same old kind. I ain't thinking about y'all or whatever. Y'all don't like me. I got to be a certain way for y'all to like me and blah, 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 this. So one of my friends, the black girl, she didn't come. She went over to a special I don't know if it was called Academy or something because she was very promising. She's a very smart girl. So it was just me and my Mexican friend. Okay. This friendship ended, I guess because of me. So what had happened was we was in school going along and it was this nice, we're actually skipped 10th grade. We're in 11th grade. And it's this guy and he's a nice looking brother. He's on a track team. He's a little short, but nice and all this other good stuff. So he has a girlfriend and she's a Mexican chick and he's black. So somehow me and him became friends, just literally just friends, and that's it. And how I think once we got off the bus or something, we kind of walked halfway and then go our separate ways because we live at that point separate ways, whatever. So that was going on, and it was all cool. And him and his girlfriend be on the bus, kissing and all that other stuff. I never had a boyfriend, blah, 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 blah. So as time goes on, one day he shows up on the bus with, y'all remember monkey bites? He shows up with monkey bites on him. And so he gets on and he gets on. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I really do so much. You just don't know. So he gets on the bus with all the things. So then when he get on the bus, we can hear, because me and my friend are sitting kind of in the middle up front, we can hear them like, you know, her, what, blah, 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 whatever they said. I don't know. So then my friend come to find out, that's when I found out her and her were friends too, whatever it was or whatever that looks like. So we get to school and, you know, that's the big talk of the school. Ooh, Derwin came. Yep, I still remember his name. He came to school. Maybe I shouldn't have said his name. Well, shit, that don't matter. He came to school with hickeys and it wasn't his girlfriend, blah, blah, blah. So that was all around school. And I was like, wow. So then they last a little while. And so the second day, same thing. Oh, she was mad. She was hot. So they're still talking around the school, but it's dying down. So my friend, I was like, girl, do you know who did that? She's like, no. And he won't say who did it. And we don't know, right? I was like, wow. I'm like, girl, it was me. Literally, I said, girl, it was me. She was like, what? And I'm laughing. And I'm like, yeah. I don't know if y'all guessed that before I got there, but I said, yeah, it was me. So then I went, and then she's looking at me, and I'm not thinking, I'm not, y'all know I was just like, shit, whatever, you know? And then so I said, girl, let me tell you what happened. So we be talking on our way home from school. And I said, well, you know, he just came over. He would come over and then we were just talking for a long time. And he really liked me or whatever. But we, you know, never nothing, knew he had a girlfriend. But he said he would teach me how to give monkey bites. I didn't know what they were. I mean, I seen them, but I didn't know, I guess, how to get them on you. I knew what they were, but I didn't know how. I never done it. I never even had a boyfriend. So he showed me. We were having fun. I mean, I tore him up. They were all, he was tatted. So I'm kind of telling her, and I think the shit's kind of funny. Okay, guys. This is one of my first lessons in friendship. She didn't think it was funny. Not at all. I did not understand why she didn't. But at this point, I did know that this was her friend, kind of, but she never mentioned her before. So I don't know, you know. And believe it or not, after that, she was never my friend again. Literally. Okay, so I told her before lunch. After that, I didn't see her the rest of the day. Go home on the bus. She called a different bus because you can catch a later bus. Next day, come to school. She was sitting next to the girl. And Kaya was assed out. I was confused as fuck. I was like, what happened? I had no clue what I did. Because to me, I don't know, my young thinking was, I don't know, really. I can't really be honestly and say it, but I know it wasn't nothing serious or whatever. So anyway, after that, she broke up with him. Then come to find out, so he was with her, and I kid you guys not. Here comes another message. he was with her because he felt like, this is him telling me in our young mind back then, he was supposed to be with someone pretty like her, like meaning mixed or Mexican or whatever, because of the way she looked, because he was the star track and field guy, you know. So however he was saying it back in our day, that's what he was saying. But he said, I really like you, which was me. And of course, you can't like Kaya. Kaya, plain Jane Kaya, you know. But it wasn't that he liked me before that. He didn't like me until we started walking home and then, you know, having the conversations and all that good stuff. Okay. So as time went on, we would talk, but we both knew it could not go. I mean, we were at least that smart. We never pursued or tried to be boyfriend, girlfriend. Actually, we started to try to stay away from each other, even though we enjoyed each other's company. So that's 11th grade. So the rest of the way, yes. Bree, I told them what happened over on Twitch. I told her about it recording. Is the video still up? Because Osha said that it isn't up anymore. Okay, anyway, you talking about something else. So, okay, so I didn't have, was I there? I didn't have friends the rest of the way. And me and him didn't, whatever. Okay. So I learned, it was something I was going to tell you right there. I forgot. See, that's why I need to. Okay. Anyway, it'll come back to me if it's important. So this is like 11th grade. Kaya finished all by herself. I had no friends, no nothing. I really didn't care, to be honest. Even then, I'm like, shit, easier. You know, it was. Okay, I am lying a little bit. At first, it was weird because, I mean, literally, I can remember eating lunch by myself, walking from class to class with no one to meet, to talk. You know, we walked to the next class together, nothing like that. And when I would go to lunch, I'm sorry, I'm smacking, my mouth is dry, I'm talking so much, and I had coffee. Maybe that's why I'm so loud too, I'm sorry. It should wear off in a little bit. So, and I can remember that. Okay, so end of 11th grade, so okay, let's bring it up. 12th grade comes around. Yes, I started out school by myself once again, fine, what the fuck, I don't care. I meet my new friend. She's new to the school. She's in the 11th grade. Yes. Oh, girl, don't worry. Friendship, you'll catch on. I'm talking about going back and reevaluating. How did you get to the point to where you are right now as far as your friendship, who you are, your foundation? I was expressing that I truly feel like you need to see the progression and the evolution of how you got here and why you have the people in your life that you have and why you're the friend that you are, or why do you have certain type of people in your life as your friend? And then this is just me giving a history walkthrough, and I'm doing pretty good too, getting through to how I am the way I am about this friendship. And it really evolves into something. It's a complete, you know, I need a story. That's how I like to learn. That's how I learn. So I give it that way. So anyway, so that's pretty much, I'm in high school now, and I lost my two little friends that I only had two, and then been without a friend for the end of 11th grade. Now we're in 12th, and now I met my new friend. So she's in 11th grade. I'm in 12th. I'm a new senior. Her name was Blanca. I'll never forget her. Blanca totally is the Mexican girl of me. It was so beautiful. I know the Lord brought her to me. I know this for a fact. The reason I said it, so Blanca was she was shorter than me. She was like 4'11", if that's such a thing, right under 5 feet. And I was 5'1". I might have been 5 feet actually at that time, or maybe 5'1". That's what I am now, 5'1". And we both was, you know, thick, but, you know, like a good thick, like 7'8". in the size. But her butt was bigger than mine, and then she wore a face full of makeup. I mean, a face full of it, but just as beautiful as can be. Yeah, it was overdone for them, but it was perfect for them. Her black hair, and her sister was in the same grade as me. So we started hanging out instantly. I don't know how we became friends. And then when I would hear her talk, I was like, dang, she talked like me. Tell you what it is. Like, what the fuck? She cursed back then. I didn't curse back then. Okay, so me and her became friends. She is the one. Okay, so then I started going over her house after school, and her mom was there. Her mom didn't speak a lick of English, but you go in there. Her number 2 calling. But we would go over there. Her mom be cooking something. And they were poor, very, very, very poor, very poor. And when I went to their place, I've never been someone to talk or judge or anything. You would know that whatever. It doesn't bother me because, hey, we all here to live this life. You just never know where you're going to be. But they always want me over there, and she always would cook. She has some beans, beans and rice, and then the tortilla thingy big, but she was making that shit from scratch and then doing that. And then I'd be like, oh, that don't look too good. You eat that shit. That shit was good. I was like, okay, amen. I wouldn't say amen back then, but it was good. So she had this rundown car. She wasn't even old enough to drive really, really by herself. And it was a manual. She taught me how to drive that manual. I was 16. I might have was turning 17. Because I probably was 17. And so she taught me then we would be driving and it would cut off, when you don't balance and everything. And then when it would do that, she's like, okay, Kaya, calm down. You can do it. It'd be kids on the bus stop laughing at us, laughing at me. I kid you not. She would get out the car. She said, motherfucker, at least we got core. You on the bus stop. We'd be like on Crenshaw, or we'd be like on Western, like a main street. And she would get out and say to the kids, you on the bus stop. Motherfucker, you on the bus stop. At least we got a car. Then she like, come on, Kai, let's go. And then I'll figure it out and then we'll go. That's my Blanca. So we went on, was friends, hanging out, and it was all great all the way to the end. And then that was it for my friend. Oh, one more thing. So grad night, guys wasn't into me or whatever, but come to find out, behind the scenes, they were into me. Like they would talk to me and like, secretly when they wasn't with their boys, walk me to my class and have these little whatever conversation. I was just looking at them like, oh, you can talk to me now, but you can't talk to me in front of my friend. And this is what they used to call them. They used to say that Kaya has the cooties. And I kid you not, they used to use that word cooties. Don't touch her. You might get whatever she has. I was like, y'all some simple motherfuckers. I was like, well, I was thinking, that's how I would say it now. But back then I'm like, something wrong with them. Okay. So anyway, remember the house party I told you guys about, and that's how I became whatever. So, you're a senior, so you have the winter dance, you have grad night, you have the prom, and then you have graduation. Okay, so all these things, of course, Blanca's a year younger. She's in a grade behind me. So basically I had to do all those things for the most part by myself. So for winter dance, this guy, Ronald, asked me to go. And he was kind of nerdy, but short. And he only dated white girls and Mexican girls, so I was shocked. But he asked me, and I was like, okay, sure. And I told my mom, and my mom was so excited because she know I'm not into dances or getting a dress. So she was so excited. She's like, we got to go to the mall and get this dress. And I got to, my mom's a girly girl. My mom did the whole little modeling thing, and she's 5'4", and but makeup, she always, to the T. So she was excited that I got asked to the winter dance, go to the mall, get the dress. But no, we had to go to the Fox Hill. Y'all know Fox Hill Mall? Oh, if y'all know California. So we had to go to the big mall and go to the fancy store. got the dress, and I ended up getting it in white because I don't like all that color, like green and blue. I just really wasn't into color, and they didn't have a black one, so they had a white one, so I got the white one. Guys, this is another problem. So I'm all excited. I'm more excited because my mom is excited because I'm just not the going out type, for the most part. I'll go out, but I don't want to get dressed up. I want to be comfortable. So anyway, I'm looking cute. My hair got it all like the bun roll and got my nice little swoop bangs. And before you ask, yes, it was all my hair. Oh, I do got some hair. But anyway, so guys, this is the winter dance is the first dance because this is after homecoming. Oh, and I went to those football games, sure did. I was in love. I forgot to tell you, I was in love with the quarterback. Oh, no, that was 2 years prior. Anyway, I was running 2 stories, but I still would go to the football games. I would do that because you could be comfortable and, cheer the team on or whatever. And I would go by myself. Sure would. I didn't give a fuck. Was up there by myself and all that. Okay, so anyway, we get to the dance, guys. I just knew I was looking so cute. And remember I told y'all about the popular group that it was all Black girls, but it was variety. You know how we come in variety, just beautiful, every shade. And it was about 5 of them, dark, light, mixed, whatever, beautiful. I wasn't, and they were always dressed in trend and nice. And so I wasn't good enough to be in their group. Right. So get to the dance and I'm just like, okay, me and Ronald's short. He only about 5'4". And I got my little heels on. I'm already 5'1". So we y'all know that ain't the deal. But anyway, I ain't care. So one of the girls comes over to talk to me. Guess what this bitch had to say? She said, Kaya, look over there. She got on your same dress. And I looked at her and it was a white girl. I was like, oh, okay. And I'm thinking like, what's so funny? I was confused. However, then one of the other girls came over. Kaya, look over there. She got on your same dress. So I looked and I'm like, okay. So now I'm realizing I'm supposed to be embarrassed because I still wasn't embarrassed yet. And I looked at this one. This one was like a hunter dark green, and that was our school color. It was hunter green. And this one over here was black. Remember, they ran out of black. I wanted black. I had on the white one. I didn't see the big deal. So anyway, by the end of the party, it was about 6 of us with the same dress. It was a pretty dress. So shit, bitch, I found what was in trend. I picked out what was in trend, what was most popular, or whatever. I don't know. But they thought it was the funniest things. And I really still didn't get it. I was like, well, what the fuck? I don't, and y'all thought they only made one? That's really what I was thinking then. So anyway, go back to school the next day. Oh, and I'm the joke of the campus. Kaya wore a dress that everybody else had on. And all of them were white people. So, does that mean I got taste or not? They were white or Mexican? I don't know. So anyway, so I was kind of the talk of it. Then that died down. Then the next thing was, so it was homecoming. I mean, it was winter then, grad night. So we all go to Magic Mountain. Remember I was telling you about the guys that walked me to class, but they couldn't talk to me in front of people. So this one guy, I can't remember his name, and he was not my type. He was ugly. I already knew I was going to, my mama ever got my ticket. My mom made sure I did everything I wanted to do. I was going by myself and I was fine. So he comes up, it was like 2 days or so before we're going to grad night, going to Magic Mountain. This just kind of how he said, I don't like you or nothing, but if you want to, this is how he talking to me. We can sit on the bus together on the way there. I was like, okay. I didn't know what that meant. I was like, okay. So, remember, he said he don't like me or nothing, right? So we're on the bus. We're going. He leaning back. He's sitting by the window. He leaning. And he talking to me. I could barely hear him because he whispered. I'm like, huh? I'm like, huh? What you say? Oh, he's talking some bullshit. I don't even remember. So we go there, boys. We're kind of, I guess now coupled up. I didn't know this because everybody's like coupled up for it. Do that, get back, go back to school. I mean, yeah, that's because our parents got to pick us up from school or whatever, or unless you had your own car. On the way back, and then I'm like, what? He was talking real low. Then he goes, do you mind if I give you a kiss? And I was like, and he was ugly. Well, he wasn't that ugly, but he was popular, put it that way, because his personality. So that tells you how he looked. So he's like, can I kiss you? So he leaned over and kissed me. And I was like, oh, okay, whatever. Then he kissed me again. I don't know, whatever. Listen to this bullshit, you guys. We get back to school. So that's on a Friday. So we get back to school on that Monday. It's going around the whole school that Kaya likes him. He don't like my ugly ass. I begged him for a kiss. Now I keep calling him and begging him to be my boyfriend. This is my first lesson on how I develop into the friend and person that I am today. And I remember this. I kid you not. Remember when I shared with you guys about integrity and how I got to that word and what it means to me? Okay. This motherfucker was lying. 100% lying, okay? So I was like, well, it's not true. I was like, I don't even have his phone number. And then I got to the point where I'm not going to keep defending myself because he's lying, just lying. And then it got to a point to where he walked past me with his boys. He's like, yeah, look, she woman. I told her no. And he just counted me. I said, I don't know what I said. I know I wasn't a cursor, but I said something that put him kind of in his place or whatever. And they was like, ooh. And I was like, you better leave me alone. Whatever. I said, I don't know. So I earned a little respect from that. But I kid you not, I never forgot that. And I developed a disdain for someone to lie on someone. I just really, things that affect me, they really affect me if it's something like that. Like, why would you even lie about it? Why? So that was, and I remember that even before I got to this point of knowing about friends and what I established and the type of friend I am today. So, okay, that went on. And then, so what was it? That was grad night. And then prom. I'm telling you, y'all would think that I would be fucked up right now. I should. Well, maybe I am. You guys. So prom comes around. And at this time, I'm dating an older guy. And he's nice, nice looking. He was R. Kelly. No, he wasn't. He really wasn't. He was nice, but he knew. I didn't realize it the way he did. He was like, no, I'm too old to be dating you. And I'm like, but why are you dating me? And then I was like, you got to go to my prom with me. You my boyfriend. He's like, can't go to your prom. So then finally he said that he would go to the prom with me. And I told my mom, and my mom was like, how old is he? I said, he's 19. My mom was like, okay. She's like, he look old. I ain't paying for his tux or whatever. So I designed my dress, got all blah, 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 blah. Literally 2 days before the prom, he said, nope, he's not going. So my cousin at that point found me a date. Never met this guy, but it was a friend of his. And he was known, I found out afterwards, for going to everybody's prom. He say prom, he down and ready to go. He got his own tux. He was ready. My mom did everything else, got me a limo, everything. So I met him at my grandmama's house for the first time. His name was Daryl. So this is 1986. So he gets out in the front he get, I think he drove there or something. He's like a year or two older than me. So he gets out, he walking towards it. He like, okay, he taller. So he, hi, I'm Daryl, and I'm like, hi, okay. And I'm like, the reason I'm laughing, okay, because he walked up, we at my grandma's house, we at Compton. And every reason everybody got a chance to get together, they get together, have their drinks and blah, 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 blah. So I'm standing here. He's walking towards me. This is like the front yard area. So like my aunts and uncles, like he's walking past them to me, but he's facing me. So my aunt, she had her whatever in her hand to drink. She was like, God damn. But me, my mom, and my mom's boyfriend or whoever it was at the time, we're looking at her like, hey, what's wrong with her? Oh, she drunk. We ain't paying attention. She's like, God damn. She said it to me. Then everybody back there looked. And then my uncle looked and he just carried up and turned away. We had no clue why she said that. So we started taking pictures and all this other stuff right there because we was running a little late. Then okay. Then he turned to go to open the door for me. When I tell you, these women nowadays would envy his ass. He had the suit with the ducktails in the back. I kid you not. When I say that booty, so the ducktails, so if you go from the side, so the ducktails come down like this, right? And for the most part, it came down and it split. One tail was hanging on this side. One tail on that side. And all you saw this big ass booty. You would not think that booty was back there. I swear to God, these women nowadays would envy. So look, fuck. Here we go again. Oh well, let's go to the. When I tell you, we get to the prom, I kid you not, I was defeated. I was like, Lord, it is just not meant for me to have a good time with a boy at school or a day. I set my little happy ass down. Sure did. I was disgusted because all I was hearing was like, damn, it was that big. All I kept hearing was damn every time he walked. I didn't. I set my happy ass down. I can't. So at this point, he had the attitude, he didn't give a fuck. So come to find out later, I found out he was gay. So he was happy and content with what he had. So anyway, I'm telling you, I didn't get up from the table. I sat there, and whoever wanted to talk to y'all got to come over here. Only time, I promise you, the only time I got up was to go to the bathroom. He never asked me anything about why I was. I was like, oh, I'm just tired. Or I don't know what it was, but he never asked me. So anyway, so he around there, so it's like, oh, he having a good old time. He having a magical time around all these white folks too. Oh, he was having a ball. So this is what happened next. I kid you guys not. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to take this much time on this story. I'm almost done, I promise. And then I'm going to get to the, well, I'm here for a minute. Shit, y'all can leave, come back, whatever, I'm not sorry. That's why I said that. Because I'm tired of saying sorry and I'm not. You want to be here, you don't. And it's all good because I know our time is valuable. But make sure you hit that like button if you have to go. And make sure you subscribe and hit the notification button if this is your first time here. And if you've been here before, you didn't hit the notification button or the subscribe button. Make sure you do that. Amen. Thank you. Appreciate all your support. Appreciate whatever time you spend with me. I really, really, really do. I really appreciate any time that you choose to spend. So that's what happened next. So, after prom night, hopefully you with someone you like, attracted to. So my mom paid for the limo. I kid you not. This is what my mother told me. I kid you not. Wait, I'm gonna say it when it happens. So we're in the limo and he brings. I said, "Take me home." So they go home, and then Daryl was like, "No, they going to the beach. They was going to Santa Monica Beach, and they gonna go hang out and blah blah blah." I said, "I ain't going. I couldn't get home fast enough. That man pulled up to the house before it stopped. The door was open. I was getting out of there, right? So, the car was still there, so I get in the house, and my mom like, "What you doing here?" And I said, "It's over." She said, "No, I paid for the limo." Although I think she said like 3 a.m. or something like that. I was like, "Oh." And she said, "Aren't they going? Normally you go somewhere after." And she said, "I thought, maybe you was going to lose your..." I said, "No, you didn't." I had already lost it, but I was like, "No, you didn't." Then she started laughing because she realized who I was with because she had actually got it for me and my boyfriend, supposedly. Okay. As she talking, I kid you not, Daryl at the door. I am removing as I walk to my room. So my mom was like, she couldn't believe it. She's like, "Shit, I already paid for it." Ma'am, do you mind? Can I? This motherfucker went to Santa Monica Beach. So he came in the room. I'm already undressed. I don't know what I'm doing. Laying down, sitting down, whatever. So he's like, "I'm going to go on and go to Santa Monica Beach." So I said, "I don't care. Bye. I ain't going." And then he's like, "What's wrong? Why you?" I said, "I'm just tired. I said, "I normally don't do stuff like this. I don't do stuff like this." He went. My mama actually said to me, "I thought you was going to lose your virginity." If Kevin Samuel was alive to hear this shit, he'd be like, "Those damn single mamas." She really did say that. Because she said that because her only wish for me was to I told you guys this story before, make it through high school without getting pregnant. Essentially, I'm out of high school now, so... What I think of Daryl and going back to my aunt saying, "God damn." Okay. Hi, everyone. Let me take this green gum out my mouth. Hi, everyone. Jessica, I miss you guys so much. I thank you. And I'm going to tell you guys, I think there's 10 people, right? I promise you guys. I think there was more. Well, there was more. I think I seen like 14 or whatever. I truly thought like no one's gonna come and hang out with me. Because I know you have to be consistent and all this other stuff. But I want to say Rilla, Big Bad Bull, Bree, M. Mills has been a day oneer. Big Bad Bull, too, actually. He's the one who pushed me. He said, get your ass over there and do your own show. And I am just so grateful. It's I can't even imagine. So what I got like 2 sets. I can't even imagine being at like 350. I mean, literally, Army vet. I am so grateful. And even when I think of people with all these subscribers, I'm like, that is phenomenal to me and to my mind. I know it's the thing now, but I am very appreciative. Anyway, thank you. And I say that because I really didn't, I was just like, shit, I know Ocean to be here to talk about me. Whatever, so I just wanted to take the time and say, I really do appreciate you. I really do this, and what I'm doing and trying to cultivate with my other channel is I really enjoy it. I really, no, I know that, God created me for this purpose, and he made me this way, to be so outspoken, to be so transparent with this thick skin. Like, I don't give a fuck. And I really don't. And I don't mean it like I don't give a fuck. But if if a person is doing something to hurt me or doing something to whatever, antagonize me, girl or God, okay. You ain't wasting your time because I don't give a flying fuck, But even with that being said, of course my feelings can get hurt. Of course it can. I just give it over to the Lord, though. I'm be like, God, now you created me for this, so I need you to release. That's just kind of how I think about things, and I am grateful because while talking to some people and not even really realizing that I be shocked, like. I be thinking something different of a person, like someone in my life. And I be like, why you just don't speak up? Why you just, no, I'm whatever. I be like, really? And I be thinking like, that's nothing. But I have learned towards the latter part of my career, and especially here, stop, Layla. She does that because she wants to get my attention. And especially coming here, that how different we are and how everyone is not. And I really thought, I didn't think they were just like me, but I thought for the most part, you evolve to a certain level. Everybody, like all of us, it's almost going back to like sociology or psychology, where you hit these milestones and it's expected of kids. Where I'm going with this, don't take offense. Don't take offense. But what you learn in psychology is you have these certain milestones, and at a certain age in between, it's expected of you to hit these milestones. So I guess I came up with my own milestones as I got older and older. And when people was, I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you? You don't comprehend what's going on. You don't get it. Like, huh? So it took, well, okay, wait. See, with that being said, and the reason I'm giving you this history is because with me evolving over time, it is who I am. It's why I am the way I am. And I'm grateful. I've done the work. I've been very alert my whole life and things that happen and in tune with myself for the most part. I might not understand or gravitated like the ratchet or the hip stuff or the street stuff, but put me in that situation couple of times, I'm quickly picking it up in here because I asked a motherfucking question like, what? What do you mean? And that type of thing. So I say that to say, I really thought it was natural for us as adults to hit certain milestones, which we do as adults, but it's different for every adult because you take a different route. I say that to say this. That goes back to, remember Kevin Samuels, when he came for me. When I expressed, because he, and I got asked a lot, well, why did you choose, your second husband? And I even say that the Lord told me no, which he did. And I still went on to marry this man. And really, and it goes back to what I'm talking about right now. I thought truly 100% I would have bet my last dollar on it. A man is a man. You're naturally a man, just like I view myself naturally a woman, naturally a wife. It's embedded in me. My mother didn't teach me how to be a wife. I didn't, it's just something that was, so I assume that this is the natural progression. So that's why I chose, decide to go on in with my ex-husband and stay as long as I did, because, I'm like, this motherfucker, he gonna come around sooner or later. You can't stay this dominant, what is it called? Docile? No, dormant. You cannot stay dormant for this fucking long. I beg to differ. Yes, you can. Yes, he does. So, excuse me. So I really did think that of people. I don't think that no more. I know for an absolute fact it ain't true. So that goes back to friends. And that goes back to the purpose of this live is because now that I understand this, and now that the Lord has put upon me, and my purpose in life is to share transparently my life and who I am and my decisions and things I go through. So with that being said, I no longer have that excuse. So now it's up to me. And as I share these things with you and encourage you to look at your life or whatever that is for you, we can no longer claim that I just thought it was a natural progression and this is what it is. Because my point is, whoever is in our life, friend, husband, can't say coworker, friend, husband, side chick, whatever, you allowed that. And however they treat you, you teach people how to treat you. So that's on you. So I must take accountability for who I call or who is a part of my life and saying that they're my friend or not, or I'm a friend to them. When we go a little bit further, I'm going to tell you the type of friend I am. And also, I'm going to share with you the type of friend I will not allow and have not allowed in my life. And I'm going to go on showing you with examples. But I wanted to get that foundation of how I got here, because I've always, for the most part, had a level of truth. Like I just wasn't really big on lying. I don't know. I just naturally wasn't never really big on that for whatever reason. But then it got even more so when I started seeing the outcomes of lying, not telling the truth versus telling the truth in situations. You want to go out? Bye. Bye. Go ahead, Pom. So with that being said, any questions? Anyone? My daughter be cracking. I'm telling you guys, I promise you. This is how I am. My daughter cracks up at me at certain point. I don't know. Yeah. This ain't just YouTube. Like I said, this Kaya, like it might, y'all might see, look. Well, I deleted the video. I didn't watch it. I hope it's not up there. But anyway, you might, if I left that video up, you probably heard me talking, like having conversations with myself, because that's what I do to stay focused and direct myself with conversation and things like that. Okay, so anyway, so I told you about the dress, the end of the school, they're not for me, 12th grade, not really looking forward to it. I told y'all about blonde. Oh, I did good without my notes. Grad night, prom. Okay. I did good. See, that's what I'm trying to stay focused. Okay, so this is, remember when I told you guys the pivotal moment and anyway, the pivotal moment of why my integrity means so much. I shared, being a coworker, being questioned about my honesty, not following through. It really touched me. So going back, this is how much truth, my truth, and I say my truth because there's always some sense of veritability there, and I know that. But I'm not this lying person. It just not. This is a pivotal moment where I can remember, and I knew, and I told myself there is no reason to lie. So, graduated high school. I'm good to go. I think I might be 18. Oh, sorry, Layla. I think I might be 18. So do y'all remember? So we still in 1986? Yeah. Maybe if I'm 18, we might be in 1987. I think it's towards the end of 1986. Anyway, so do y'all remember Hyundai? When Hyundai first came out, not Honda, Hyundai, D-A-I at the end. This car they're kind of big now, but it first came out, they were just giving those cars away. Giving away, fucking up everybody's credit. They went straight to the hood, see? I already don't know what this shit is. As far as credit, I had no clue, but they was giving the car away. They was coming to get you. So I had my driver's license, always drove my mom's car or whatever. So I took my hat. They called me. Or no, it was going around. They're giving away these cars. Go get a car. Go get a car. So I went up there wherever. I didn't even have a job. So I went up there, got me a white Hyundai. I didn't care. I really didn't think it was going through. I didn't want no white car. I didn't even pick. The guy just said, here, this for you. And I didn't even pick or anything. And it was a manual car because it was cheaper. So I drove home. My mom was like, where you get this car? You ain't got a job. And blah, blah, blah. I was like, they gave it to me. You better get a job. I ain't paying no car note. You better get some insurance. Do you even have insurance? I'm like, what's that? So anyway, I got me a car. Okay. So this is when I had an experience to where I was very conscious of, I'm going to tell the truth. So my cousin, she's 4 years younger than me. So let's say I was 18. That means she was 14. So I go over there, show her my car. Then had the car maybe a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks. So I go over there and I'm sure I'm driving my manual, got my stick shift driving, blah, 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 blah. So I don't know if she said it or if I said it. I honestly don't remember. But she said, I want to drive. I can drive, blah, blah, blah. Me with my dumb, simple ass. Yeah, you can drive. We on Butt Lawn. Won't forget, we on Butt Lawn. And I don't know what cross street or whatever. But it's a side street and all these cars are parked there. So I get my happy ass out, let her get behind and start driving. I was like, and I'm thinking, well, she ain't very good. I just believed her. So anyways, I said, stop. And she got confused with the clutch and the braking. So she went faster, ran into the side of a building. Yep. She ran into the side of a building, right at where it peaks. And it went right in the front of the hood of the car. Car ain't even 2 weeks old. She's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm like, oh my God. I said, I'm going to die. Because I know I didn't have no insurance at this point, right? Mama told me to get insurance. Now I figured out what that was. I had it. So anyway, I said, it's okay. And I said, what are we going to do? Because I shouldn't have had her driving in the first place. So I came up with this whatever story. I said, tell your mom this. I'm going to tell my mom this. I don't remember what it was. And it'll be okay. So I drop her off at home and I quickly go home and my mom see my car. What happened? Blah, 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 blah. I said, no. Listen. So I told her the story of what happened. Told her the lie that I came up with to protect my cousin, to protect me too, but mainly to protect my cousin. Well, to protect me too. So she was like, what? And I don't remember what it was. I tried to remember too before I came over here, but I can't remember what the story was. So her mom and my mom are sisters. And so my mom like, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Then she kind of laughed, like a brand new car already got a dent because it still had the manufacturer, they didn't put license plate. It was just the name of where you got the car from. So a couple hours later, my auntie calls my mama. Poochie, put Teeny on the phone. And she's like, why? What's wrong? What happened? Did she tell you what happened? Yeah, she told me. Yeah, I know. I don't remember what. She told me. I almost said my cousin A. She had so-and-so Johnny the core. And whatever she told her, I forgot the story. My mom was like, she what? And I'm just like, what? Come to find out this hoe done told the truth. I lied. She told the truth. So here I look crazy. I tell you, my mama Poochie, okay. With my mom, don't allow anyone else to have your ass looking crazy. Now, if you have your own ass looking crazy, that's on you. But if you have an alliance or whatever, and that's on your stupid ass for trusting them, and she more mad at me, not because of the lie, because I got hoodwinked, because my cousin went and told the truth, and I lied. So now it's known to my aunt that I lied. So in my mama's eyes, I'm the one that looked crazy, not because of the accident, because I'm the one who lied and got caught. I'm the dumb one. That's what my mom made it very clear. I'm the dumb one. So went through whatever that looked like. And after that, I promise you guys, I remember, I just can't remember the lie, but I remember that. I said, and from what my mom said to me, I had resolved in myself, there is no reason for me to lie. It's just no reason. Because either way, if you lie, this was my thinking back then. If you lie, okay, there's consequences. If you tell the truth, it could be consequences. And so in my mind at 17, 18 years old, I was like, I might as well tell the truth. It's easier. Then no one could question me. And I'm not going to look crazy or look dumb because my mom said, you look crazy. You're the one who lied. And she said, that's your car. And so from that moment, and I really remember that. And then shortly after that, well, not shortly, but not too long after that, my mom put me out. And then it was even more ingrained in me. I have no reason to lie to nobody because I'm out here now fending for myself. So, message I have from that experience until today, until now, that is what embedded in me to be so truthful with no apologies. Because why do I have to apologize if I didn't lie? I told the truth. If that's my thinking and that's what it is for me, and I have no malice behind it or whatever, I'm not trying to whatever. I have no reason to apologize for truth. Truth. You might not like my truth. Not sorry. And that's another thing that I haven't been all the way to break, but I continue to work on saying sorry. What the fuck? I'm not sorry. No. But thank you, E Black. Yeah. So when my mom put me out, which I told that story, literally, I got even more bold with my truth. Sure did. And so that I wanted to share, and I went through that because what I went through, it's not just one event, but it's not. That is what created me. And believe it or not, that is what creates you to this day and going forward. That's why I find it so, I want to say ridiculous. I find it so unbelievable at times, and that just for me, I can't think of another word to use there, but I find it so unbelievable that, no, I can't say unbelievable, but I find it hard to believe that people allow what others think about you to impact you in a way that it either hinders, it hinders you from completing and doing what it is you want to do, you should do, your growth, your knowledge, anything, and it tears you down. I don't get that. And I say the reason why I don't is because, okay, come on now, message. You need to work on you first. And this motherfucker ain't going to be able to come tell you nothing about you because, go on, Layla. Oh, girl, you, you scared the shit out of me. You scared me. I didn't hear you, Doc. What's up, daughter?
When's the last time I took a shower?
You know I'm live.
Oh.
You want to come ask these people that?
No.
You sure? Come ask them. Let's see how transparent my daughter is. Do you care?
Care about what?
Do you care with that question, whatever they think about what the question is, or what you don't care? So come ask them. Come say what you just said to me. Wait, you should turn around. Okay, turn around. Say to them what you just said. Say it to them, but like you asking me. Come so they can see you. Go down. Wait, okay, go ahead. They can't see your, come here. Okay, sit down. Okay, sit down. Okay, say right there and just, Brownie, get down. Now just say what you said. What did you ask me? What did you say?
When's the last time I took a shower?
Did y'all hear that? When's the last time she took a shower? I don't remember. She said she don't remember. So we now know it wasn't yesterday. Daughter, just go take a shower. If you got to ask, go take a shower. We know it wasn't yesterday. Great example right there. Great example. Remember I said on the show of Ocean's Ear, like, I don't take no damn shower every day. Wait, Jordan, can you turn the air on? It is hot. I'm in here red. Is it on?
Yeah, it's on 70.
Oh, no, turn it down some.
67.
That's what it's on right now?
No, I put it on 50.
Okay, thank you. So that is like a great example of, hey, look at God. Like, don't give a fuck what you, Why are we so judgmental of other people? And the reason why I say that, just a little bit off topic, a little bit detour. The reason why I get so frustrated with people being so judgmental and stuff, just because your ass ain't revealing, or you think that shit is being secretive and no one knows your bullshit, and you can act like it, say, this what I do. I's better than that because I take one every day. Oh, that makes you better? That you know how to turn on some water? Another thing that I have incorporated in my life, I totally, and I I just thought I don't know where this came from, but it's embedded in me also that I think it started with nursing. Something in nursing happened, but I totally go through my life, my day, and do things as someone is always watching. And I purposely do that to make sure I take the extra step to not walk over that piece of paper on the ground. Just pick it up and throw it away. Two, if I have trash in my hand, I don't just throw it out. I consciously live and go through life as though someone is watching me all the time. And someone is. And I truly believe, I think of it as the Lord, as God. I'm like, you don't matter, sort of say, but I know my Savior is watching. Oh shit! Who let Bleezy in the door? Who's that? Is that? Blazy? Blazy? Who's Blazy? Okay, Blazy in the house. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, he might be talking about E Black. Do you be blazing up E Black? Okay, so yeah, so I would encourage you. It just makes you, I feel it requires you to hold yourself to a higher standard. If you're walking through and at E Black T, oh, that's what I thought. If you're going through life as though someone is always watching you, I think that allows you or reminds you to hold yourself to a higher standard. Always portray yourself as though someone's watching. Okay. Amen. Amen. Is it Bleezy? Is that how you say it? Okay. So I forgot. Okay. So we went through the truth thing and then, we're almost done. Again, then I can get, anybody got any questions for me? I have been talking. Adam, did she leave me on here? You want to go out? Okay. I told y'all I can talk. Not that I thought y'all doubted me. But look, also, Belize, I don't know no phonics. I creep through the back, pause. I don't know, what is this? BLIH, I have no clue. And is that Zeke or Z? Bleezy. Is that Blee? Okay, so L-I could be like E, B, E, Bleezy. Amen. Thank you. That's why I tell you, that's why the Lord made me naturally a wife. I need protection. I do. I'm telling y'all, as time, I still said it wrong. As time goes on and I share more and more, you guys will see my naiveness, thank God for his protection, I have allowed myself in certain situation where you'd be like, this bitch, thank God that she has the protection. I kid you not. When I look back, I'm like, what the fuck? I shouldn't have, okay, protect Kai at all costs. Thank you. I know. I'll take it. Like I tell you, I am that woman to where I take care of my man and I desire the reciprocal of him in his role and my role. I don't like all that bullshit stuff. And, but he cannot want me to change and I don't want him to change. I want him to evolve to get better. But yeah, anyway, we ain't gonna get into that right now. Am I talking too loud? What does this mean? See, I have no clue what this means right here. I have absolutely no clue. Is he saying because I'm talking? I have no clue. And I bet someone probably out there knows what he's saying right there, but I have no clue. None. E Black, I think he's slapping his head at me. Like, oh Lord. Bless this child. Bless this child. And I don't know what this means. ROFL. I've never seen this one, Rilla. Or try to pronounce it one more. No, I'm not. What's ROFL? I'm glad I can oblige you. Okay. What's ROFL? Oh, rolling on the floor laughing. Is that really what it is? Rolling on the floor laughing. Right. You left out the T. I had no clue. Rolling on the floor laughing. Okay, amen. No, I'm not. I still said it wrong. I'm not trying to pronounce it. Okay, so it's Blaze. Wait. Blasey. Bleezy? No A, I. Blasey. I don't know. I told y'all know I ain't had no damn phonics. I don't know how to read this shit. And y'all be making up these damn words. What the hell? How do y'all be know? I don't know. Blazy. Okay, let me go back up here. This is going to be my final answer. This is my final answer. Blasey. This look like Blize. Blize. Bleeze. Bleezy, because there's 2 E's. Okay, that's my final answer. Get up off the flow. rolling on the floor. Floor. Flow. Okay, let me try this one. Okay. Wait. What does this one say? Hey, where have you been lately? What have you done to me lately? Oh, yeah. Did y'all see Jenny? That bitch, me and her same age. She a year older than me. Did y'all see her in concert in that orange? 50 nowadays, I'll be, what damn? Girl, she look good. Hi. So glad. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm back. I have learned some things. Okay, here we go. Oh, so what is BL? So is it Bly-Izzy? Wait. Oh, blow. Okay, wait. Oh, wait. Is it all easy? This is worse. Bleezy. Is it Bleezy? Bleezy. It's like, it's like dizzy. Dizzy. Okay. Give me. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So it's like dizzy, but bleezy. I've been saying bleezy. Okay. Is what? Wait. Is girl. Is. Blizzy. Oh, Blizzy. Blizzy. What was I saying? Was I saying Blizzy? Dizzy. Oh, okay. Dizzy with a B. Dizzy, busy. So is it busy? It's not busy. Dizzy, busy. So it's busy? Hey, man, that's my thing. I am persistent. I'll keep going. And then if I come back again and say, just correct me, ain't no shame in my game. We supposed to be each one teach one. You ain't too old to learn. You're not. And then that's the problem. You get to a point to where you think you know everything and nobody can teach your funky ass shit. That's the problem. Teach me. Shit. Ain't no shame in my game. I love to learn. Oh, I'll tell you, I was in college. I couldn't say manifestate to save my life. I could not say it. And this white boy, he worked with a bitch. He said, we're not stopping till you say manifest. Because you got to say, because in our reports in nursing school, you have to say something like gastrointestinal disease prostate manifested by. And you had to say that word all the time. I couldn't say it to save my life. I said, y'all know what the fuck I mean. I did. I said, I'll spell it for you. But he worked with me and I manifesting, manifestor. He worked with a bitch. Thank you. I'm trying to think of his name. Oh, he was the white boy. He was the whitest of white boys. And I would tease him. He was a white boy. But he liked Kaya. I mean, not like that. He had his own fiance, a Filipino girl and all this other stuff. But yep, sure did. And then I couldn't figure out another thing in college. I couldn't figure out ask. You know, because we was in clinical, and he's like, You just can't say that word. I said, what word? What are you talking about? And this is after manifest. So I knew he wasn't talking about that. He said, y'all, which he's talking about black folks. True. He said, y'all don't say ask right. I said, what you mean? And I kind of heard it, but I never, really followed up with it. And I said, what do you mean ask? We don't say it right. He said, you say it like it's an axe, like you axe. And I said, well, damn. I said, well, how do you say it? He said, so he kept saying it, but I was still saying it wrong. So he said, Kaya. He said, okay, listen, got to do a word association like what Rilla did earlier for me. He said, think of your ass as you say ask. It's ask. I tell you, I was like, amen. And I finally heard the difference, right? So for the first however months, literally, I would point to my ass every time before I say ask. So now it's hard for me to say it the other way, but I'm sure I slipped, just don't recognize it. But I was like, oh, I said, see, that's what I'm talking about. Teach me. I'm here to learn. I love learning. I absolutely do. Yes, we said axe. Axe. For real. Now, really, did I finally say it right or I still didn't say it right? Oh, wait, he said, Blizzy. I still didn't say it right. I'm faded at, yeah. So it's like a blizz, like blizzy. That's how you say it, blizzy. Hi. I went over and watched actually a show. Well, not a full show, but you and Chef Apino. Is his name Chapo? A Chapo. Yeah, I like it. I kind of like the vibe you guys have and great conversation. And I also went and seen the one where you got monetized and Chef had a suit on. He still talk a little slow for me, but I teased him one day and I said that, and he had a great answer for me. Something about like he want to make sure he's being comprehended and his message is getting through. Something like that he was telling me. But yeah, I did go over there and check you guys out. You guys are Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So it's Saturday today. So I appreciate you guys for being over here. If I guess you guys are already done. She was like, Blizzy. Blizzard, busy. Wait, I just realized who the fuck is trying to correct my pronunciation. Who done seen E Black? Who done seen E Black trying to articulate his thoughts? Okay, Black. What? The pot calling who? What? I hope this calms down. I hope this thing. I'm sorry. I'm so loud. I hope this. All right. I turned it down some. All right, E Black. I tell you, us black folks, we don't have a bit of nerve. Like, yeah, I said it. Peace to you, family. Yes, at Hot Air. I can't believe you kind of been around. I've been off YouTube for, gosh, how long? It's probably been like, what, a month or two. So yes, it was nice meeting you over on Ocean's channel. Yeah, I love me some Ocean. He gives me a hard time. Pronunciation is all the letters is key. No, not in the English language, because SH together is sh. I learned this because I had taken this family in. Oh Lord. Anyway, I have to stop being Captain Save-A-Hole and the kids. But anyway, and these kids had never been in school. So anyway, I was showing them on YouTube, there's this program that does the phonics. And then I learned somewhat with my son as well. And I was amazed at phonics and how every words and stuff are built up. Because my kids, they're perfect readers and spellers for the most part. So SH is sh in a word, but SH in another word is something else. I don't remember off the top of my head, but English language, no. And then I took Spanish. I shared this story. I tried 3 times. The teacher kicked me out the 3rd time. She said, no, ma'am. I did. I wanted to learn Spanish so bad. That teacher was like, no, ma'am. Mm-mm. And then someone recommended, well, Kaya, why didn't you try another teacher? I never even thought of that. It was on the live and I was sharing. They said, why you just didn't try another teacher? To be honest, I never thought to try another teacher. This is when I was in college. And I think I wanted to conquer her and I wanted to show her, I'm going to get this. I think that was the point, but I guess I could. But she kicked me out that 3rd time and she was like, no, ma'am. Yeah. E-Black TV. I'm crying over here, bro. Right. Yep. With thank you. That's what I always try to do, just to get better. I am who I am. That's why when I tell people, if you genuinely work on yourself, know yourself, feed into yourself, apply, put you first. I tell you guys, I love me some Kaya. Yeah, I'm a hot mess. No, I wouldn't. If I was somebody else, I don't know if I can deal with Kaya. I really don't know. It depends on my personality being that other person. Like I said, I ain't for everybody. I'm not. But I love me some Kaya. And you should love you so you. You should know. And you should always strive to be the best you. Because if you're being and striving to be the best you and you're trying your best, no one should be able to come around and tell you about you. How the fuck they gonna know you better than you? So you allow that to happen because you don't know you. So you're allowing other people to tell you who the fuck you are. Where they do that at? No. That's why you got to work on you first. Can't nobody tell me, now I could be wrong now. When I'm wrong, I'll take it. But then I'm like, I have to think about that to make sure. But right now, you sound right. I have no problem with that, because the minute that someone cannot correct you, the minute that you're not open to someone else's opinion, that is your downfall. Dory, you can't come in here like that. I'm on live still.
Can I get
What?
my bra?
Your what?
My bra. Okay.
Okay. Uno momento, guys. I have to turn the camera off. Princess is coming through. All right, go back. Yeah, but thank you. This is weird. I've never talked, I don't think I have, with the avatar. And I'm like, what? Now that I'm doing it purposely, it's like, it's weird. So, I don't get this. This is weird. But thank you, Rilla. And let's just to get better. I always strive to get better. Okay, Chef Chapel? I thought his name was Shapiro or Shapino. Shapiro? What's his name? The black guy. He was over there with Cray Cray. With Smooth Daddy-O. Chapino. Yeah, Chef Chapino. What's up with these rainbow? Okay, the rainbow. Yeah, this is how he spell it. No, that's not how he spell it. Is that how he spell it? Ooh, Chapino. Yeah, chef. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Slow talking chef. Yeah, but you know what? I will say this. I tease him, but I really enjoy the first time that I heard him over on the KKK channel that I really enjoy what he had to say. I really did. He was insightful. It took him a while to get there, but I did enjoy it pretty much. No, not pretty much. I did. I did enjoy it. And I went and I desire to listen more. I am not petty. Is that petty? Wait. What's so funny is cause you know guys how I call myself petty, right? And I was like, oh, it's two T's because without two T's, it's not petty. It's pity. No, I forgot, but I was spelling it wrong. But you spelled it right, E Black. I see you backed up quick, huh? You talk about the way I talk to more of my daughter back here laughing. What? No. Oh, look at you, Mama. Go ahead. Oh, okay. You done?
Yeah.
All right. Love you. Tell the good people bye.
Bye.
All right, daughter. All right, you guys. So that was weird talking to the avatar or through it. Okay. Love hanging with my Christian sister. Ooh. Okay, I'm not going to go to that yet. But yes, I got some information. But let me get back because this is the tail end. And then we're going to get into a little messiness. No, it's not going to be messy. It's not because I'm not going to say any names or I'm not. Go ahead. And I just mean messiness as far as I'm going to give some examples. Oh, I'm going to say one name. Because, I might not. I'm not going to say no name. It depends on how it comes across. We'll get there. Okay. So that was my examples to getting to where I am now. Okay, so going back to, so at this point, yeah, I have no friends, right? Yeah, because I left off with the prom and the girl didn't have her. Blanca was a year under me, so she went, still in school. Told you guys about the car. Yeah, daughter?
I have my phone in here.
Okay. And told you guys about the car. Okay, so after this, the next thing is that I didn't have any friends, just kind of making it through life. My mom put me out and I go on to get married. 1990. So I was 20. Going to get married. So I got married to the man that arrested me. I told that story before. His LAPD arrested me one evening. We ended up getting married. And so the next time a friend supposedly was in my life was this coworker. And I had confided in her, like this guy, I guess he called himself liking me at where I worked. And came up to our apartment and be like, Kaya, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, my husband here, what's going on? And my husband got very upset with me and was like, couldn't believe this. I'm like, I don't know. He just tried to go rent an apartment, blah, 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 blah. I say that to say this. So this was my coworker / I wouldn't say friend, but whatever. We talked. And this is when I was living in Vegas. And this is what she did. This is how friends are. She be like, okay, I'm going to give a couple of examples. Oh, Kaya. I was over at her house this time because I was upset that my husband thought that I had invited this guy or exchanged numbers with this guy or nothing. I didn't do any of that. But the only thing I did not do, he had called me one time when I was at work. Him and his mom or someone, I was a leasing consultant. And so they had came to see an apartment. So he had called me on a job. And I was like, no, I'm married or whatever it was said. Hi. Hi there. Thanks for coming over. I've been checking you out. Great, high value wives, great content. And I've been with her on a platform. a little mellow for me. And I think that I shared that with her when I was on the plane. I'm like, I'm all loud, and then she comes in all mellow. But I saw your Facebook, like how consistent you are there in your following. It's amazing, and great job. Transitioning it over here to YouTube. So yeah, and I appreciate I appreciate what you and you. What I love about you as well, you show your family, like your husband. You ain't just saying I got a husband. You're like, here he is. I got a husband, so I'm talking about this shit. And you got your beautiful daughter. I think it's just the three of you guys now. But I can really respect and appreciate your consistency and being an example of what you're talking about. So totally congratulations. Love to see what you're going to continue to do. I saw you the other day. I seen you had a little, I think it was yesterday. I think it was yesterday, Friday. You had a little spice in you I kind of popped in on the end and then that popped out. I was like, okay, high value wife, I see you. I like, hold your own, but you got your husband, your man there too to hold it down. But yes. Thank you. Thank you for coming over. I appreciate it. I didn't even know you, yeah. Hey, man, girl, thank you. We a hot mess over here. But I have another channel too, where, I'm trying to calm it down. So maybe if you bring your energy over there as well, I'll bring it down a little bit. I don't know. The Lord put all of this in me. But anyway, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you subscribe, hit that notification button. Have I did it on your channel? Let me think. Actually, I did not. I will. I don't think I did. But if you choose to, amen, girl. We have fun over here. Not to say you don't have fun over there. Anyway, okay. So I did not know this guy, blah, 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 was going to do that. So I'm feeling a way because I'm into my truth. I'm at this point, it already started that my truth is my truth. I have no reason to lie. Ask me anything or I'll just tell you. But at that time, I had not told him that he called up at the job. I didn't even think about it, to be honest. And so that was the only thing I didn't tell him. But anyway, the guy showed up. So he was upset. So I called this girl. So we were ex-co-workers or something like that. I don't know. So I said, oh, can you come pick me up? Because I don't want to take his car and I'm upset and blah, 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 blah. This is what friends are. Here come a message, you guys. Remember, I told you I ain't had no friends. I don't, I give. I am who I am. I'm honest. I give of me. I treat other people the way I want to treat. I felt like I could talk to her. Oh, y'all know each other? All right, see, this way he trying to show his status. High value wise, please tell the minister. I said, what up? What up? Mm-hmm. We see you, real life. Okay, so I called her, and she's a single mom. She had 3 little kids. I don't remember the whole particular, so I'm not even gonna try to lie on her. I knew back then, but I don't know now. Anyway, so this bitch tells me once we get back to her place. I'm a little upset, and she a Christian girl. I had been to church with her, and so after I said, oh, I can't believe this, and blah, blah, blah. So she asked me, you weren't talking to the guy or anything? I said, no. I said, I'm married, or, no. It was like, I can't believe you're asking me that. But at that time, I did say to her what I didn't say to my husband. I said, he did call me at work one time, and I never mentioned it to my husband or whatever. Nah, we were Taipan, all that. Oh, that's right, you was on there last night. I did see you. Yeah, okay. And Simp Beta H, I think Sherelle told me what this word is. What is Heau. Some hood. I know. Sherelle told me this word. I don't know what that is, but I tell me again, and then I'm gonna remember it. I promise. I ain't got Nan status. Oh, okay. Yeah, what is this word right here? Oh, I'm doing the highlight like y'all can see. If I was on my eCam, when I do this, you guys can see that I'm highlighting that. Oh my God. I have no clue. What is that word? But Sherelle, you know Sherelle, y'all moderator over there on the P, she told me, and then there's like two other words that are kind of spelled like that, but it's a whole different word. I wouldn't think that that's a yep. Wait, so that's hoe. I don't know how y'all get hoe out of that. I know what a 304 is. Yes, I know hoe and whore. Okay, thank you. I'm going to remember that. It's hoe. I don't know how y'all get that out of that, but not y'all, but us, because I'm in that too. Once I can't remember. Okay, so look, that word. So let me tell you about this 304. This Hex. Oh, it's Creole. Oh, I'm Creole. My grandmother said I'm Creole. My grandmother said she was Creole. I don't think she ever been to Louisiana though, but my grandmother was swear. My grandmother was funny as fuck. My grandmother, anyway, my grandmother used to say that. And then depending on who she was around, my grandma was a mess. Depending on who she was around, she was either Creole or she was both, or Cherokee Indian. Yeah, Cherokee. You know the core. She was an Indian, and it was Cherokee Indian. Chicago Rilla, I thought you had big hoochie energy. What did I miss? You was coming across as a band? Rilla? Not my Rilla. Rilla was not coming across as a band. I know that for sure. Oh, he got a big old laugh. Okay. I'll stay abreast and see what the next text is or chat is. Coochie. Okay, so over here at this whole place. So I had expressed to her, yeah, he had called, but it wasn't nothing, you know, I'm married. I don't think, I just don't get down like that, period. So she was like, I kid you not, I wanted to tell you something. But I didn't know. She talked real soft. I didn't know if I should. I'm looking at her like, speed up the talking. Well, I was so shocked that one night your husband called me. I said he did. Now, don't get me wrong. This was a 20-something-year-old Kaya. She looked homely, but some good. She had 3 little kids. Blah, 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 blah. But anyway, I learned from you guys, pussy don't have a face, so I didn't know that then. Anyway, so I said, really? She go, yeah. And I was so shocked. I didn't know why he was calling me. I said, well, where did he call you at? He called me at work. I said, oh, I'm calm now. Had me a couple of drinks, I think, before that, but I'm sober now if I was buzzed. So I said, well, when did this happen? Oh, about a month ago. Well, why didn't you tell me? Oh, I just didn't think anything of it. But he called me again. And then the second time he called me at home, though. How the motherfucker get your home number? That's what I want to know. Oh, I gave it to him. He asked for it because he wanted to talk about things about you because he wasn't sure of some certain things. And I think maybe it had something to do with, this is how she talked, something to do with this. So, I looked at this. She was shorter, smaller than me, little petite, little black girl. I looked at her, and her 3 little kids was there. They was like months, a year, and maybe 2. I looked at her. I said, "Take me home now." She said, "Oh, don't you? Oh, no. I did. I said, "Take me home now." "Oh, don't you want to talk? I thought you didn't want to go back there because the guy showed up and blah, blah, blah." I said, "No, because if I stay here, it might be some other shit happening." "Well, I just want to make sure I tell you everything." I said, "Wait, there's more? You sure you want to tell me? There's more." "Yes, well, he had called me again. And he invited me to go out because he wanted to have a conversation and wanted to have someone to talk to. And because I figured he couldn't talk to you. And so we had set something up, but he didn't show up. So I didn't know if something had happened. And then I got the call from you, and I wanted to make sure everything was okay. Bitch, take me home before I beat your ass." I ain't never had to fight in my life, but before I beat your ass. So I got to get in the car with her 3 kids, and we supposed to be Christian. This is back when they still judge Christian or whatever. We in the car, and I keep looking over at this bitch. I'm like, this bitch. But I tell you this, as mad as I was with her, I really wasn't. I was mad at him. He made the commitment to me. He made the promise to me. I wanted to be mad at her. I really, really did. So by the time we got back to my place, he was there. Wait, this story kind of takes a twist too. But by the time we got back to my place, I didn't calm down. And I told her, and I really did. I said, "Thank you for telling me. I appreciate it." I said, I wish you would have told me sooner, and not because of this situation. I wish you would have told me, and, whatever bullshit I said to her. I said, "But thank you. Bye." "Okay, I'll call you." I said, "No, you don't ever need to call me again." There is no need for ever to have another discussion. Okay. So I go upstairs. I'm mad. I've never. Okay, so my first husband was anyway, he was a provider, man, blah, blah, blah. So I came in there huffing and puffing and blah, 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 bam! I kid you not. I was like, and I am not laughing, and I do not advocate in a woman getting hit. My mouth was going, though, rightfully so, in my opinion, with no breath. Bam! Right in my side. I think he punched me. Actually, he did. Right in this eye, I think. Wait, what eye was it? Oh, no, it was this eye. Because I remember when later we went to the casino, but it was this eye. And I was like, what the fuck? I said, you weren't supposed to hit me. I was like, no, you're not supposed to hit me. I'm a girl. You're my wife. And I'm your wife. And blah, 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 blah. I'm calling your mama. So that's what I did. So I called his mama. He was a mama's boy. So she said, well, what did you do? I said, all right, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So she talking, and that didn't go nowhere. So she get on the phone with him, and she did say something to her. You ain't supposed to do that. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm coming out there. That's how she was. She sure did. She brought her ass out to Vegas. She lived in Inglewood. Brought her butt out to Vegas. I think that next morning she was there. So that next morning when she got there, her husband, his father called. Now this is what, when I go back to these times, I see what you guys and how it should be. I had a great example of this, not realizing this is what it was at the time. But when I think back on these moments, it's a prime example of it, right? So she got there the next day. She's talking to him, talking to us, like, y'all young. I did for sure. I had turned 21 by now, and he's 2 years older than me. So he's 23 or so. So she's talking to us and talking about marriage. She'd been with her husband. So he was 23, 25, so like 27 years, and blah, blah, blah. when I think that when I hear you guys talk on an example of a husband, a man, a father, and this, and I didn't realize it at that time, but looking back, I realized what I had in a father-in-law. So my father-in-law called there. He was still at home, because he had to go to work and, whatever. And his mother, she never worked a day, not one day in her life. So he called and I answered the phone. And he talked to me first. And I can't remember everything he said, but he said something to the effect of that, you guys are married now. You got married young. It's going to be hard. You have to hang in there. You're going to have to go through things. He didn't mention anything about him hitting me, but he talked a little bit. I remember about respect and the way you treat and how and blah, blah, blah. He was a talker. So said that, then he got off the phone with me. Then he talked to my husband at the time, and he told him, don't you ever put your hands on that woman again, ever. And saying, you value your wife, you guys had to make it through, there's no divorce, blah, 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 blah. He going in on my ex-husband. So I kid you not. So he's giving him this speech and my husband's like, yeah, I understand. He's like, but her mouth, and she was just going. He's like, yeah, I don't want to hear it. Doesn't matter. He said, walk away, go away, blah, 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 blah. I kid you not. This going back to black women. So he get off the phone with his dad and, I'm feeling better. My eye is turning. He clocked me, clocked the fuck out of me. I ain't never been hit in my life. Never. So anyway, he get off the phone. And ladies, let me say, I'm not advocating, because you got to say this bullshit, because evidently people cannot think for themselves that I'm not advocating for a woman to get hit. I don't think it's right. And I'm sorry I'm saying it this way, because this is ridiculous to me. But anyway, don't let a man hit you. So, okay, rewind. I'm going to take that back. Okay. Rewind, seriously. So I want to say this, and I apologize for that right now. I apologize. I apologize. Okay. So to us ladies and to whoever might be listening now or in the future, it is not okay for a man. Shit, it ain't okay for nobody to hit you. Man, woman, child, I don't care. It's not okay. And I am expressing something that I went through and how I dealt with it back when this is like 30 years ago when I was 21. But by no means should you allow anybody to hit you. You speak up, defend yourself, whatever that looks like for you. I am so much of a different creature, and it did hit me like I needed to rewind and not display that attitude with what I was just expressing. So I apologize again for that. That is not appropriate. And so make sure you do protect yourself and know how valuable you are, and no one deserves to hit you or mistreat you. So that's what I want to say there. So with that being said, I'm going to continue with my story because, and hopefully, amen. Let me stop there before I get myself back in trouble again. Okay, so after he get off the phone with his dad, this is what, and ladies, don't let nobody, this is what his mom says. She goes, her drink was E&J. If you guys, y'all know what E&J is. This old school E&J. Ooh. So she wanted to have a talk with us. So she told me that, I don't know why I can't telling him that shit. He done beat my ass on a couple occasions. So sometimes I said, oh no, ma'am. I said, it ain't gonna be no, and then my husband, he's like, God, I was like, I know, but she started going, yep, easy. Wait, easy Jeezy, E&J. I'm telling you, they called it Heckle and Jekyll. No, they called it E&J. What did they call it? Easy, Jeezy is good. Yeah, Irk and Jerk. That's it. That's it. Irk and Jerk. Yep, amen. I mean, she, more like a drunk. Drunk. But anyway, so she started saying all this, and she was feeling good. She didn't care, you know, blah. So at this point, my mother-in-law came down. She do anything for her baby boy. He was a mama's boy to the whore. She want to go to the casino. I'm like, I ain't going to no casino looking like this. I had my Janet Jackson poetic justice braids. I kid you not. I remember this day. And so, like, I had to wear makeup, so I tried to put a little stuff on my eye. So we go to the casino. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. So look, and my ex was a high roller. We had our tables, hundreds up, betting. I'm sitting there too. I was always lucky. I'm always winning. But look, and it's kind of late. So it's these white guys, old white men. I'm the only female at this table, and I'm black, and I got a black eye. So I'm sitting between these two old white men, look nice, you know, distinguished or whatever. And then there's like a Mexican guy over here. My husband sitting here. His mom is standing behind him. And then there's an empty seat because I think it's like 6, whatever. So I come to the table just cheesing. I forgot about my black eye. I didn't forgot. Just like I was in the front. So we sitting there, we playing. And so I'm winning. And nobody's saying nothing. No one's talking or nothing. So I'm winning. I'm being, So the guy on this side, because we got to turn it around. If I'm looking the right way, he was really on this side. He said, so I'm winning, right? He said, how are you? I said, I'm good. Thank you. I'm good. He's like, oh yeah. He said, you're pretty lucky. I said, sometimes. He said, well, it looked like you had one run of bad luck. I started laughing. So I said, oh, I forgot about that. He said, everything all right? I said, it's wonderful. It's good. And then he's like, okay. So it got quiet for a while longer. And then he said, yeah, cabinet door. I said, you know it? It was so funny. Then after that, I guess the ice was broken or whatever. And then we just went on to gamble the rest of the evening. They got more laid back and talking. They was having their drinks. And we had we won a lot of money that evening. I won a lot of money that evening. No, we did. I think we both, I know I did. But anyway, so that's my little black eye. I told y'all I've been through some things. And then what's so great about it is, dang, I've been talking almost 3 hours, you guys. I'm right at the end. I haven't even really got to the message. I'm telling you guys, I be cracking myself up. This should be funny to me. I'm glad you guys hanging in there with me. Did anybody want to come up? I totally forgot about that. Okay, wait, let me see. Okay, let me give you another. Okay, so that was the girl meeting at the church. Told you about that. Fred. Oh, I was going to give another example about a friend, but I won't give her. The other example I was going to give was a coworker. This is after that we moved back here. I'm in nursing school and I'm working as a CNA at the hospital. And I had this other friend. She was a dark-skinned, beautiful girl. And it came to a point to where she was upset anytime that I told her, no, we couldn't hang out because I got to go home, cook dinner, or I got to go home, my husband, and blah, 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 blah. And then come to find out later, I didn't know, but she was gay. So not to say, but she was. And then looking back, I think it was my mother-in-law said, you know, she like you. She gay. Like, I was like, well, she sure get mad at me when I have to go be with my husband. Okay, so that was another friend example. And she ended up telling me that that's what's wrong with Black women, that we don't know how how to be friends, and we don't know that we put our man before our friends. And I remember her telling me this, and I was like, wait, this my husband. And I can remember, but I didn't have the words or the experience to really tell her, like, I heard what she was saying, but I'm like, I knew for a fact you ain't coming before my husband. That ain't gonna happen, so because of that, we end up not being friends. Okay, so that was the other friend example. And then after that, that's when my life took a dramatic turn. That's when crack cocaine came in. This is years and years later. And then it was another example of a friend, Black girl, supposed to be my friend, and she ended up actually sleeping with my husband, but coming to my face lying. And then I found out about it, and it was like, bitch, what? And then she would always share this story with me about how she couldn't stand, because girls, when we talked, and she had her boyfriend or whatever, and I had my husband, and we worked at the same place too, Long Beach Community Hospital. And she would share with me like, I cut that friend off. I can't believe she slept with my boyfriend and blah, 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 blah. And then maybe a year later, so we were still friends, and I was calling her my friends. Literally, we took a trip we were supposed to take a trip to Catalina Island, but we didn't make it there, and we ended up going to Long Beach doing some things or whatever as couples. And then come to find out later, she had slept with my husband right after I did. So that was another thing. And then she come to me, well, Kai, this is what she said. I'll never forget. So I found out. So I went and confronted her about it. And I'm like, well, how you going to be saying all that stuff about your friend cheating with your man, and then you do this? She's like, I know, girl, but I was lonely. That's what she said. She said, I was lonely. Bitch, go get a vibrator. You got your dude. Oh, no, he didn't. This is what she told me. He doesn't stim. He was a little slow. He really was, but he was nice. And he was nice. And he was mentally a little slow, very poquito, very little. But he was a provider. That he worked damn near on his own business, took care of everything. But she said he didn't talk to her, mentally stimulate her enough. So anyway, so she ended up with men. She said she was lonely. So that was, okay, bye. We're not friends no more. Okay, that was another example. That story would have been good to go in detail, but I'll do that later. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was up here for like almost 3 hours. I'm sorry, you guys. I've been away for a while. I got to make up for it. I'm sorry. Not. Okay. The last one. No, if you find out cheating, this is when she tells me about my husband. And okay, blah 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 blah. Share thoughts on. Okay, so I say all of that to say this, you guys, and this is the heart of. This is the heart and reason, for the most part, of me sharing everything, for the most part, what I share, to give examples of what life is and what we go through and how it builds character, how it builds who we are. But it really is up to you. It's up to me to apply these things, because we're faced with good, evil, right, wrong, happy, sad. We're faced with all these opposing emotions, influence, decisions. And it's up to us as an individual. It's up to us to love and care for ourselves and want the best for ourselves to make these decisions. Whether your decision is right or wrong, in the end, if you ain't learned a damn thing, that was a motherfucking waste of time. So whether you was right or wrong, I would hope that you came out a better person. You learned something from that experience. And then that's what builds character. And always strive to be the best you. And not to say you're going to reach it or do it on the first try. You might have to repeat it, but that's all good. But work on yourself first. Okay, so I'm saying that to go into this. I want to ask you guys, like, you don't have to answer, of course, but think to yourself, what is a friend? Really? Really? What is a friend? What is the definition of a friend for you? I'm not going to look it up. It has nothing to do with that because this is an individual thing. What is a friend to you? What type of friend are you to others? What type of friend are you? Like, really think about that. Like, what type of friend are you? Do you treat, and I'm talking specifically in the realms of friends right now, of being a friend. Do you treat, um, people or your friends, not people, your friends, the way you want to be treated as a friend? Are you a good friend? Are you reliable? To a certain degree, would you stop whatever you're doing and being there for that person? Like, really think about what type of friend you are and what is a friend? What does that mean to you? Because over my life, I tell you, to me, words mean a lot. What you speak, what you say, what you think, it means so much. That's why what happened earlier when I was like, blah, 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 over being hit by a man, I had to check myself. That was not appropriate. So I had to go back and fix that. And I thank God that it came to me quickly, that I didn't have to wait for someone else to tell me or think down the line that, I really shouldn't have said that way. So that's me. And that's what I do regularly. I check myself. Yes, that was not appropriate. So yeah, what type of friend are you? I guess this comes on speaking for 3 hours, huh? Hi there. I think that's Simon, right? Isn't that Simon? Man. Yeah. So what does that look like for you, being a friend? And what kind of friend are you? And who do you allow in your life to call you a friend? Who do you surround yourself? Oh, look, I got a good example. Let me tell you who do not have a friend. Lil' Kim she ain't got no friends. Ain't nowhere in the world that bitch got friends and they let her get that far. I know we got issues and diseases and blah, blah, blah. Who her friend? Who her friend? Does she have any friends? Like, and whoever called themselves her friend, they need to be slapped. Yeah, I said it. They need to be slapped. What the fuck? What happened? What happened? I didn't know. I mean, what happened? Did y'all see her? She ain't got no friends. I cannot believe she has friends. I love her hustle, though. She's still out there performing. And you know what? That could be a sign of shit. She don't give a fuck what I think. I know she don't. She did all of that. And that's like a thing to where, who am I? Nah, I don't think we can just brush that off. She like, that's a bit much. I don't know. I was just like, Lord. Oh, I guess I thought I saved it. I know y'all know what I'm talking about. I was just like, okay, amen. I mean, and then as I'm sitting here just thinking about it, who am I? Who am I to say? Shit, she love it, evidently. But no, that's something. Anyway, yeah. So not for me to judge, but I would question, like, who is her friend? Does she have any friends? Who is, yeah, amen, amen, amen. Okay, so I talked about the self-reflection and who you are, why you have friends, what do you think and feel. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you what a friend is to me, and I'm gonna answer my question since none of y'all put the number in there. How many friends you have? Don't think I forgot. I know I asked you guys that question. I have no friends, and if I was to truly be honest, well, I've been married, most of my life, so that's, yeah, a friend, and now my husband was my friend. But yeah, I don't go back to what I was saying. Words mean a lot to me. When I say something, it means a lot. Like, you have to think back, like, God spoke. God said, "Let there be," and it was. So he made us in his image, and he spoke a word and it happened. Now, throughout my life, I have spoken something or have desired something, have prayed for something, and a lot of this stuff has come to pass. So speaking, it means a lot to me. Like I'm very literal, and I keep telling you guys that, and I really am. I'm, for the most part, literal. What you said, that's what you said. That's, and it takes me a while to get, like, the humor or whatever. But I say that to say, I don't just tell someone I love them. Like, I kid you not. My ex-husband, because I told you guys I was never in love with him. I didn't even like him. I did not tell that man I loved him. I'm not going to sit up here and lie. I wanted to desperately love him, but I don't just use words and just say shit for saying it. Friends. Nope. I don't just call someone, "Yeah, you're my friend." Hell no, bitch. I don't know you. Shit, nope. So let me I'm going to tell you guys precisely, and I don't know if this person is here or not. Let's get into it. And this is just for an example reason, and there's no bitterness. It's just for me showing and using for an example how disappointed I am in us Black women. Yeah, I'm going to say Black women because I don't know white women. I don't hang around white women. I don't know what white women do, what they don't do. So I can't and I won't speak for white women. But I am very disappointed that how easily we throw words out there, how easily we say shit and don't mean it, how easily it is for, oh yeah, hey sis, or hey big sis, oh yeah, I'll be there if you need anything, just let me know. Oh yeah, we got to stick together. This me like, oh, yeah, and then it'll be something set up. Can you call me? Blah blah blah, and I'll call. I'll support. I'll be there because I said I would. I do what I say, but I ain't call nobody no friend, no sis. I don't think y'all has ever. Well, I know y'all haven't because I don't use that. Nah, I'm only child. But anyway, so that was going on for a while, and I was like, okay, whatever. And I just do like, okay, watch when something, because I know me. This is when I first came. I'm talking about something when I first started coming to these YouTube streets, and yeah, and I was like, okay, I know me. This ain't gonna last long. I already knew it, and not that I intentionally try to do anything, but I know Kaya. So time goes on, and it's flowing cool. We on the panel together. It's all nice and dandy. So, there's a point to why I'm sharing this. So it got to a point to where I wasn't supporting, backing up, and doing what this other who was calling me sis was doing. And I was like, no, I don't agree with that. No, that don't work for me. Whatever it was, that's not the important part. Yeah, I remember what it is, but it's not the important part. So now all of a sudden, the hey sis is going down. All of a sudden, you can tell it's crazy, even in chats. It's crazy. If you're a person that pays attention, you're in touch. You can tell a change of tone in chats. I hope you guys, I don't know why I'm looking well. There's nothing over here. I don't know why I keep the cameras here. My screen is here. I don't know why I keep looking over there. I don't know what it is. But anyway, so you can tell when the tone change in the chat. Okay, bitch, shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm thinking to myself, and I already knew this person is whatever. I don't want to say mad, but she not who I thought she was. She not supporting and agreeing with. She ain't doing what I would expect her to do, or not doing what I do, whatever that looks like. I ain't being a motherfucking clone of nobody. So then time goes on, and once again, I do something to show my ass, and Kaya, I can't believe you said that. I can't believe you, blah, blah, blah. I said, well, bitch, how you think you know me all of 2 months? I'm 53 or however, I think I'm 53. How do you think you know my ass? After 2 months, bitch, I had a lot of life I lived. I don't know you. You don't know me. Why you can't believe? You don't know who I am? It's like I am being nice. So no. This is something way back. I'm not talking about that at all. Nope. And I hope that is not, no, that's not what I'm talking about at all. But I got you, my brother. So I was like, this is way back. I'm talking about Brittany B. So it's out there. So nobody ain't got to wonder who I'm talking about. I ain't know something. That's the type of bitch I am. Shit, you ain't got to wonder. Don't nobody go make up no shit. Kai was talking about you. Kai tell you who the fuck she talking about. I ain't got no problem because I live in my truth. It ain't nothing against her. It ain't. And whoever feelings get her, sorry. Freedom of speech. I don't know, just fuck it. But that's what I'm talking about. So just so it ain't no misunderstanding. So then I supposedly, no, I did. I showed let these tricks know. Yeah, I say what it is. Please, when people, this is another thing. Quick side note. Whoever comes to me, now don't get me wrong, y'all know I'm petty. Y'all know this, and I own it to a degree, but I own it. I do not have respect for anyone that comes to me and they got something to say, whether they're talking about me or talking about someone else, and tell me this stuff, but don't say no names. Don't come to me with that bullshit. I have no respect for that. At that point, when I say, who are you talking about? And if you can't tell me, conversation has ended. That's just some gossip and some nonsense. It's a waste of my motherfucking time. This is the type of friend I am. I'm gonna tell you, hold up. If y'all remember that started that bullshit with OG Patrice. Y'all remember that shit? Daryl said her name. Well, I got respect. Now I told y'all he said it. Whether he was telling the truth, whether whatever. But don't ever come to me telling me some story about so-and-so, he said, she said, and you ain't saying her name. I'm going to cut you off. I don't want to hear it. Don't come to me with that bullshit. That's the end. I'm never, just like right now, I speak the name. I tell you if I'm talking about you or not. Because for one, I live in my truth. For another, what does that say about you as a person if you're saying something and you're not even honorable enough to say, not only is that person not around, but you don't even have the balls, or you don't even have the morality to say who it is. So there's no misunderstanding. as much as that can be with the person not being around. So no, I ain't got time for that bullshit. So that's what I'm talking about. So you guys ain't got to wonder. She ain't got to want whoever. And ain't nothing bad. This is just my observation, my opinion. This is what she's done. This is what has happened to me. But hi. Oh, hey, Mickey girl in the house. You said if you can't give me the poop, is that poop or prop? What is that? In the scoop, you don't want none. Okay, amen. Got to be. What? That's not a prop. That's not a prop. Is that props? Okay, so now everybody know what I'm talking about. So then I supposedly showed my ass again. I did. I went and kind of got in my feelings or whatever you want to call it. But it really wasn't that. It was I take PMS pills. And my pill, and I'm not lying, I ain't got no motherfucking, I don't even need to say that because this is what I am. I ain't about to. So my doctor had changed them, and I was letting it go more free. I had a lot of opinions that was not asked for or required. Hey man, sorry. So I got on, so that happened. I was all in the chat. Yeah, y'all clone motherfuckers. Y'all only do it. Y'all just following this non-black. All y'all do is, I was going in. And I don't even talk in the chat. Not like that. I was glowing. I probably wasn't spelling everything right, but I don't care. I was glowing. Okay. That's not nice. That's not, I'm like, why? That's what I want to say. Blah, blah, and I kept going. They kept go back up there. I was smart enough. I was in my right mind enough to know not to go back up there. But I stayed my happy ass in that chat. Then I finally, I don't know, maybe I was coming back around. Maybe whatever the effects of my highness was coming down. How did it feel? That pill fucked me up. I am not schizo. It is not. Oh, I don't know. It might be a form of schizophrenia. No, it's not, because PMS has to do with your hormones. No, it doesn't. Okay, so that happened. So I'm telling this story for a reason, because remember, I'm cis and going to support me there. Don't say shit you don't mean. And I'm giving this because I really want us as women, like I said, women have this more. So I think men just won't say shit. So we really need to start saying what we mean and mean what we say. We need to be women of honor and of integrity. Don't say shit just to say it. Okay, but anyway, I got a whole anyway. So I go back on the end time thing show with everyone, and this what happened. One day I'm gonna get to all those clips. So much funny shit up in there. Kai, what was wrong with you? Blah, 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 blah. What happened? Hold up, bitch. Okay. Grown woman, but okay, amen. I got it. No problem. Head and got a little big. Gone with it. You ain't never had, a thing of status or so-called status or whatever it is. Let it shrink down a little bit. Okay, we good. Back it up. Okay. Had no problem. Gonna come. It shouldn't be. Okay, that goes back to my question. What type of friend are you, and what type of friends do you expect around you? That's the type of friend I am. So I expect that around me. Not that I ever told you or whoever that is, you're my friend. But just because you claim you're my friend or sis or whatever, okay, that's a standard. That comes with a level of standard. Okay, so that's why I'm sharing my shit. So you know, you come over here in this vicinity, this, you know what it is. The decision is yours. Now, however, if I tell you that I'm your friend, this is, and I challenge you to expect that from me, because that's who I am. And you shouldn't expect less from anybody. You should have a level of standard for someone to call you or be your friend and be in your environment and be around you, because your friends should be there. They're there to influence you, to help guide and nurture. They're there to be a part of your life and involved in the development of who you are becoming. That is some important shit. You know, it really is. You know, I be honest with you when you done got to. I know you do. I know. And I listen to you. I know you do. Just like the last time I listened, you came up and got up on me a little bit about the OG Patrice thing. I listened. Still cussed the hoe out. Well, I didn't cuss her out. But you know, I still said what I fucking said. And I meant what I said. Ain't no motherfucking gonna lie on me. Period. Period. Don't start none, won't be none. But I got you. Amen. You're right. And I appreciate that. I really do. Call me out on my shit. I tell anyone, you know, as long as it's done, it's not done in malice. As long as it's done in a way that you really are, Kai, you know, you showing your fat ass right now. Oh, you're right. I know. You know, I got no problems with that. But if it is really out of meanness, jealousy, or whatever that, you know, ill will, I ain't got time for that. Whether you're right or wrong, if it come from that place, I ain't got time for that. But yeah, so you know, it was another situation I was in. I think it was the band situation. You reached out to me personally, like you kept trying to get me, like, shut the fuck up. You kept trying to get me. And I appreciate that. I heard you, but more so about the Dura plan, both of y'all. No, okay, I get that. And I get that. All I'm saying is the lying part on me. All that other stuff, I get that. Now, this could have been handled like with that separate, but OG Patrice made a conscious decision since you brought this bullshit up, made a conscious decision to take her ass, non-articulating ass, need to get some more vocabulary in her repertoire, come at me and lie. No. No. Ain't gonna happen. I'm never going to let that fly. I have established a sense of integrity and honor that I display, that I am, and it's who I, and ain't nobody, not even you, Osh, ain't nobody gonna lie, blatantly lie on me. Not gonna let that play. But I do get your point here. I get, what is it called? The antagonist of it all. I get that. But then this grown-ass woman made a conscious decision to take her non-articulating ass, go read a book, bitch, up on the show and fucking lie about me. That's not ever. I hope y'all hear me. No. Nah, bitch. My mom and daddy didn't name me a bitch. What Kaya did. Don't lie on me. That's all. And I'm done with that. Amen. Thank you. Appreciate you. Well, we all accountable. Amen. Shit, take accountability then. I'm still going to dress anybody lie on me all day, every day. I got time always for that. And a lot of other things I shouldn't have time for, but I got time for that all day, every day. Just I remember asking you, were people on YouTube friends or business partners? Asking you. Shit, people on YouTube ain't none of that to me. They for damn sure ain't for, asking you, were people on YouTube friends or business partners? Army vet, I don't remember you asking me that, but neither one. Neither one. Like, okay, so you guys, I wouldn't call you guys friends. I would say we have a common interest, because people wouldn't be here and listen to me fucking 3 hours now. Unless I was saying something. Well, no, because there's a lot of bullshit. So let me revamp that. So, okay. So for me, what I think it is why people gravitate to me, however that looks like, because I am so authentic, because I am so transparent, because I truly believe that you guys 100%, and I want to say 100, y'all might say 50, 67%. I'm going to say 100. That's the way I feel. You know you're going to get my truth. You know if you ask me a question, I'm going to tell you the truth. For the most part, I would hope, and if I haven't, I'll continue to work on that. You know I'm not just going to talk behind your back. Now I'm going to tell you, motherfucker, what you going to do? Come through the screen and get me? What you going to do? Stop paying my bills. Oh, you ain't paying my bills, huh? You know, so I would hope that. But most of all, you guys know that my intention, I would hope that you know my intention and my motives are pure. And it is because of my love of Christ. And that really is what it is. And this is just really me. I have gotten through my whole life, like from when people first meet me, especially in person, oh, she phony. No one's really like that. No, she's not. Watch. It'd be a month time like, this bitch really this hyped up like this all the damn time. Go sit your happy ass down. I kid you not. A guy told me that one time. Not a guy I was dating, but we was hanging around the same social people, and he said, damn, you really like that? Go sit your happy ass down somewhere. And yeah, but you know, the crazy thing is, like I said, now it's like 3 years I haven't had a drink, not just because we've been in the house and I ain't been out to have no drink or anything. But I still remember, like, for the most part, my family would tell me, well, gosh, that's because you had something to drink. That's because they would blame it on alcohol. My ex-husband would blame on alcohol. Well, if they see me now, they'd be like, oh, that bitch was really like that. It had nothing to do with alcohol. And I would tell them, no, this is me. And every opportunity that people in my life, it would piss me the fuck off. But I couldn't say anything, and I couldn't talk against it because I had a drink by then or something. And that's all they would relate it to. So look at me now, motherfuckers. I still talk the same way, ain't had no drink. What you got to say now? That I'm really just like this. I'm a hot mess. Okay, anyway. Back to your question. So no, I think, and like I'm saying, a friend, okay, so maybe I didn't say this, but to me, what a friend is, and I ask all of us to say what a friend is for yourself. To me, what a friend is someone, if I call you, Army vet, if I call you my friend, that literally means that I value your opinion of me. I value what you have to say about me and other things. If I call you my friend, that means that in times of unassuredness, and if I think this is in your wheelhouse, I will call you up and seek your input. If you need me for something, I will go the extra step out of my way if that's what it takes to be there for you. I would offer myself as someone. I would make sure that you would know as that if we're friends, that you can rely on me emotionally, spiritually, for sure, physically, like if I thought you was getting too fat, I'm like, come on, fat ass. I don't like to work out. My ass big too. We both big. We both can't fucking be big. You ain't pushing me to lose weight. I gotta push you to lose weight, and I hate exercising. But we about to do this shit together. That's the type of friend I am. I'm gonna tell you what it is. And I would expect you to tell me whether I'm not going to like it or not. I would expect that. And then if we're friends and you don't do that, meaning having those hard conversations with me, we're no longer friends. I kid you not. I can't trust you. I can't rely on you. My life is very valuable. And I would hope that your life is very valuable to you. So if you don't have the concern, if you don't have the energy, the desire to tell me when I'm fucking up, and it's almost you don't want to tell me because it might fuck up our relationship, because you're gonna really tell me like it is. If you don't do it, it's gonna fuck up our relationship. But if you do, I promise you, it won't. I might be upset. Feelings might be hurt. I'm like, you lie, whatever. But I promise you this, that friendship wouldn't end. It would only get better. It would only get stronger, because now I know I can trust you in those moments where I really need to hear the truth. I don't need you to be a friend to me when everything is fucking great and I'm making great decisions and my life is on cloud nine. I mean, yeah, it's great to have a friend, but a true friend is there. This is something okay. So back when I was married to my first husband, and when I first found out he had been cheating on me, and like I said, I didn't leave him for cheating. So it was this girl that at the time we only had one car. So he was out hanging out with the guys. He would do that. They had like game night. They would do some gambling, play tonk and all this stuff. And then the night I found out, he was, hanging out, with some coworkers doing what they do. So I went to her. And I told her, I confided in her, I said, what I found out my husband's cheating. This is a girl. She, she's telling me all this stuff he said. And she, freely telling me all this stuff, blah, 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 blah. So I went and I said, can you take me? I need to go get my husband. So we get in the car. Now, at that time, yes, I considered her a friend, even though I know better now what a friend is and what that looks like. But, you have to go through those growing pains. So I confide in her. So we're in the car and you can tell I'm distraught. This is the first time I've ever heard that he's cheating on me or have cheated on me. So we're in the car and I told her, when I tell you quickly, immediately, that means right away. Soon as the door closed, the whole conversation was about her and her history of her boyfriend cheating on her. It was no longer about my immediate pain and situation. She immediately put it on her. So at first, I stopped looking at my list. So at first, it was like, I'm listening to her because I am that type of person where I listen. And literally, we're there about 40 minutes. So I finally said, I'm sorry about everything you've been through in the past, but I'm going through this right now. Can we please go? We was literally just sitting there. And I said, this was supposed to be about me. And she's like, oh, yeah, girl, you're right. I'm sorry, whatever. Kid you not. So as we're driving to go where my ex-husband is, it went right back to her again. Fine. I ain't say nothing else. After that, we were not so-called friends anymore, whatever that looked like. I didn't call and rely on her because she wasn't there for me emotionally. She wasn't there for me. I didn't know it at the time that that's what it was. But I knew that I didn't feel comfortable going back to her. Now, when I look back on that, that was me protecting myself. So I don't want to make it seem like when I went through that, I was this amazing person and I knew that. Blah, blah. No, when I look back, I realized that's what I did to protect myself. I just knew that I distanced myself from her gradually, and to the point to where it was no more. I say all that to say this. A friend is someone in your good times and in your bad times. They are there with you. If you come there with some great news, they are more excited for you than you are for yourself. When I tell you, when things happen to people that are my friends, I am way more excited. I'm about to celebrate them. And y'all know I don't celebrate anything. I don't do these dates and nope, I don't do that. But if something you have accomplished, something you have done, something you have worked hard, something, we about to celebrate. We about to whatever that looks like at that moment. And I do it for personal. I do it. I know what my friend likes. I know what, maybe what type of foods or whatever that looks like. I cater that celebration to that person and that occasion. Is very personable. And likewise, if there's a death, or even though people know I don't take death news the same way as other people, so I have to tailor that a little bit. But however, my friend knows I don't tailor that. So it's a give and take. But I do the best I can, and that friend meets me there halfway. So it's to me, a friendship is right up under like a marriage. It's more important than family because you're choosing to be a friend. That word is very important to me. It's way up there with love. Friend, that is a choice. That is an action. That is a commitment to me, so I don't take it lightly. I do not. And so that's what it means to me. That's why I wanted been looking so forward to this conversation. I hope I am articulating and coming across the way that I intended, or I intend to continue to, that's why when I say I don't have any friends, and in my lifetime, someone that I have called a friend, maybe 5 in my whole entire life, maybe 5, maybe. And that would be the max. That's how much that word, and words period mean to me. I won't tell you how people, love you too. I don't do that. Now, however, I know you can't say it like just in, but I just don't do it. I don't want no confusion. I don't feel that way about you. I don't know. And then I don't know. What do you think I mean when I say I love you? What do you think? Because I don't know what you think I mean. And I don't want no misunderstandings. Is your daughter your friend? No, my daughter is not my friend. No. She's my daughter. I'm her mother. We have fun together. We are more than friends, but I will not call her my friend at all. No, I would. Yeah. Oh, he said it. Ocean said it. Yeah, that's my daughter. No, because there has to be some boundaries. She cannot look at me. And my daughter is very naturally respectful too. Oh, I got a story to share about my son. Perfect timing. I've been wanting to tell y'all about my son. This boy, this Negro. I'm telling you, oh Lord, my son. But no, me and my daughter, we have a beautiful relationship though. She's very respectful. A lot of people have a birthday around her. Her birthday was June 24. She turned 15. I let her drive on the freeway for the first time. I wore her little ass out. She was driving for 1 hour and 40 minutes. Stop, Brownie. Stop. I wore her little ass out. Okay, E-Black TV, you don't become friends with your parents until you done moved out. No, not even then. I'm your mama. No, we ain't never friends because that's a whole different relationship in my opinion. My daughter will never be my friend. She will always be my daughter. That is a different relationship. That's the thing about us. Us as a community or culture or whatever you want to call it, we intertwine and mush everything. things need to be distinct. Then that way you can have an understanding. And people are always crossing these lines, and there's no definitive, like, this is what it is. And that's it, So no, she will always be my daughter. Not my, but trash can wave, that's different. That's a perfect way of explaining it. She's more than a friend. She is much more than a friend, because all of those things that I described as what a friend, that's all included and some. And I can keep going with that and what it looks like. So thank you. Trash can, you're right. I learned that mom didn't respect me or speak to me respectful until I left. No, I speak to my child very respectful. But I tell you this, and I'm gonna give an example with my son. I really am, like, even like this, I do joke with my kids. This is my personality. But I promise you, I can call Jordan here right now. I can give her one look. I ain't even got to say it. In the midst of me being silly, if she take one inkling step too far, this whole face change, and she know instantly. Kid you not. That's how serious. Like, bam. I'm that black mama. Yes, I am. I told y'all I was in Walmart and I dared any of those old white folks to say any motherfucking thing. I got me a little ruler and I tapped my son's ass. And I said, anybody want to call him, that's fine with me. Let me go home, get his bag, because the motherfucking to go. I said it just like that. I said, you guys are not going to tell me how to raise. And then I stopped. And then the white guy behind me, he go, no, that's good. We ain't gonna say nothing. I said, I'm just making sure. Shit, this is my child. I was hot because my son was getting on my motherfucking nerve. I think he was like, my daughter wasn't born yet, so he had to be like 3. I was like, okay, little hot ass. No, I'm lying. No. Well, anyway, I can't remember how old he was, but yeah, that's happened. Okay, so, child gonna speak to me respectful. I don't deal, even jokingly. I do not. My kids can't even jokingly, like how I joke with them or say something. They can't joke with me that way. Whether we play and laugh, you cannot. That's crossing a line. You're getting too fucking comfortable. No, that's not gonna work. So they can't even joke back to me like that. They know this. Now, what they say behind my back, that's a different story. I know they be talking about, one time I took my daughter's phone. She said, I kid you not, I had picked her up from school and I was already hot with her. And I took her phone while we was driving home. And I was late. That's what it was. I was late. And I could tell she had like an attitude. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry, blah, 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 blah. And I was joking and I snatched her phone and I read it. She said, yeah, this bitch is late picking me up. I was like, who the bitch? But I was laughing because I was late. And it was hot. She said, yeah, this bitch is late picking me up. I couldn't do no with laugh. I'm like, well, I was late. And it needed to be expressed how upset she was so her friend would know. I couldn't say nothing to that one. I laughed and gave her back the damn phone and said, I'm sorry. But as an adult, taking care of your own, therefore, equal as an adult. No. We are never equal. We could never be equal. Me and my daughter, that's just like, that's just like saying, I don't know. I can't think of that. I'm trying to, because everything I'm thinking of is too much. It's too far. We're never equal because I'm always her mom. I don't care if she's taking care of her own bills. I don't care if she gets married. Not that I'm involved. No, but I'm talking about me and her relationship. I'm her mother. We're never going to be equal. I always have more experience. I'm wise. Your ass came out of me. My D, so no, we can never be equal as an adult, taking care of your own, therefore an equal. No, I don't agree with that respectfully. These single baby mamas don't respect their child until they move out. You know, I keep forgetting. I guess y'all don't want to. I keep forgetting to put the link up. I'm sorry, guys. I've been talking. This is the longest I ever been talking without putting the link up. Oh, it's not that late. I'll put it up. I gotta remember how to do it. I'm over there on Ecamm now, you guys. Ecamm the shit. I'm still figuring that hoe out though. It's a lot. And a person like me with so many choices, and who was that was saying that when you have so many choices, it was a panel I was on. I think it was on him versus her, and it was a guy. I think it was Saul. He was on there saying that, you know, the problem is that we have too many choices. And I agree, because I am that example that Kevin Samuel gives as well. Even though in the midst of it, I wouldn't have kept going up the elevator for a better and better choice because of a man. But when it comes to things I'm spending my money on, I want to know every option first, so I can make a wise and informed choice. But yes, what these single baby mamas don't respect their child until, well, that's a whole nother debate in my opinion. Don't respect their child. Okay, I hope you guys hear what I'm about to say. It's not for the mama to respect that child. However, as a woman, as a person, as a human being, as a mother, naturally your action, who you are, should be respectful. Your child, the mailman, the dog, whatever. That should be who you are. So it's not a point to where they don't respect their child. They shouldn't have to. That should be who they are. So when you're making this statement, mamas don't respect their child, they don't respect their own self. They don't respect themselves. They cannot. So how the hell can you expect them to respect the child? Anybody's child. They don't respect themselves. So that's where I would go with that one. Leave my white people alone. It's out there, y'all wouldn't be bought over here. Amen. You're right. We're going to leave your white folks alone. But I tell you this, I was thinking about, because I have shared my struggles with white women. And because of my profession working and different things I have experienced, and even realizing how how do you say it? I bring myself down to a certain degree. I'm still Kaya, but to a certain degree, like in a position like they're better, they're superior, they're smarter. Okay, so when I say that, that was early in my career. As I go on, and people, when you have people around you and they show you who they are and what they do and what they capable of, and they have some conversation, I'm like, these some dumb white hoes. I'm smarter than these bitches. It was over after that, and I stayed in trouble. After that, I stayed in trouble. I never got a promotion, rightfully deserved, but didn't. Okay, amen. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I have my issues with that. But that's my own issue. It's not them. It's my problem. It's my fault. And I had to learn that. And I'm way better about that. It's July. Happy White History. I put the link there. You a hot mess. Father and son is never equal. Mother and daughter is never equal. And it shouldn't be. No. Oh, wait. He's trolling. Okay. So there is maybe one or two more things. It's still early. I went on at 4, and I'm not going to be here all night. I'm not. I promise. I am not. But I'm having so much fun. Okay, you guys, if you're new coming in, don't forget to hit that like button, whether you like me or not. You should be sharing. That would be awesome. Yeah, I do share you guys stuff. him versus her solution. Thank you for sharing earlier. You already did it before I even went live. Thank you. I appreciate that. Make sure you subscribe and hitting that notification button. And if what I am doing and what I'm saying, if you're able to, please support. That'll be great. You guys, not you guys, but people out there just giving away money. Did y'all see my GoFundMe? Shit. I think Ocean, wasn't you there? I started talking about my teeth, and then somehow funny. I was like, shit, I'm gonna start me a GoFundMe for my motherfucking people out here just giving away money. Shit. Help a bitch out. Ocean, did you see that I really did it? This happened Thursday. I just said it like at a whim. And Ocean, I don't know if he's still here, but I think he was in the live. Cars was in the live. I haven't seen him tonight though, but yeah, I sure did. Y'all go take care. Y'all go help a sister out. Shit. That's a good thing. Oh, and that's what I'm going to lead. Laugh out loud. I thought you was trolling me. No! Hell no! I'm serious. Yo. And I said, I don't want not a penny to it equals 30,000. I can go get my grill. I'm serious. Shit. Did you read the story? I am serious as a more fucking water attack. That bitch up there. How do you shit, wait. How do you trying to see. Oh, wait. Okay, shit, let's share. Shit. Share screen. Oh, I hope it's set up right. I haven't used this in so long. Amen. Hallelujah. Okay, shit, a bitch ain't playing. Look. Fix my smile with porcelain veneers. And I did all my research to see which one is better, which one. I thought you were, girl, F the T. The B. Nah. Okay. Y'all silly. See, here go my little thing shit. This bitch up here. Y'all think I'm gonna send another message. I'm serious. I'm gonna go for real. Because normally, you know, with black people, you gotta say for real. For real. Shit, this bitch needs some change. I've been taking care of you working backwards. I am. Get that booty and titties done first. But see, then I gotta lose. Amen. Anyway, yeah, go support a bitch. There you go. So it's encouraged. I need to share some more. So there you go. I don't know what all of this is. Words of support. Y'all need to give me some words of support too. Come on now. See, that's what's wrong. We as black people, we'll go. You know what made me think of this though? Seriously. Who was that for Kevin? Was it Kevin Samuels? I think it was a hoax or whatever. People will put up and donate money for any motherfucking thing. I'm like, shit. I've been there for people. Help me out. I need some help. It just came to me too. I can't share what I just thought. No, I can't say that because y'all will get it. Y'all know me too well. Y'all will get it. Okay, but anyway, amen. solutions. Okay. I'm gonna tell you how much I know my black people. I already knew. So I'm going to edit my thing. So in it, after the money is raised, I'm going to document live the whole thing. I'm gonna add that to the, what is this called? The profile. So there you go. Nah. I'm gonna document everything live. Amen. Now go donate, please. Okay. Coworker party. I didn't even finish telling y'all. Okay, so it wasn't even meant for me to finish telling y'all. So I ain't even gonna go back to that. Oh, well, we'll see if it comes up later. Do anybody want to come up? Okay, so if anybody wants to come up, the link is there. So what I wanted to continue with this friend thing, and to me, what is really coming out, well, not coming out, that, oh, I didn't tell you guys about my son. Wait. I'm going to do that first. I'm going to do this first. So let me write myself a note and then maybe finish the story if it's warrant. Okay, so what I see and what I really also want to add with this conversation, it saddens me that us, and I'm talking mainly to Black women because I can't talk for Black men, because you guys do things a little bit differently, and I don't know what that looks like behind the scenes, but I know what it looks like for us women, Black women, behind the scenes. And it saddens me, it really does, that we do not support each other, like legitimately support each other. That us women, we work so hard for what we get and what we do. It's almost like that last piece of candy, and if I share it, I won't get any more. That person might do better. It might taste better to them. It might look better on them. It's an insecurity and it's a jealousy of each other, us Black women. And I think it's to a certain degree embedded in us, and that we need to make a choice. Like for me, I am legitimately happy for other people and what happens to them. Don't get me wrong. I'd be like, what the fuck? Why that happened? Like this bit, like what? Don't get me wrong. I have my moments to where like, damn. But in the face of it, I really am happy for that person. For one, because they're Black. And yes, I do. I root for Black just because you're Black. I do. I am guilty of that. But, oh, what it do, boo?
Listen, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, happy White History Month. Listen, it's July. It's we should be thankful. So
you see how this Negro come in here? That's why I shouldn't have brought his ass up here. But that's my bad. I'm taking responsibility for that. Let's go on with this buffoonery because that's what it is. Okay, go for it. I'm listening. You got a haircut.
Yeah, man. A little something.
Okay.
I usually...
You could have went lower because you still look like you back in the 80s.
Well, I usually have my hair short, like really, really short. But then I think was like late last year, I noticed like, damn, I'm not gonna have this. I may not be able to grow hair. Seriously, because I'm 37. So I was like, damn, let
So
me
your
grow that shit
father
out.
lost his hair at 38?
No, probably like maybe close to 45. He started
Oh, but you're
going
worried
bald.
about it because you might lose it next year. That's your lame excuse that you came up with to
Well,
respond to the haircut?
well, no, even rapper Jadakiss, he grew his hair out. He grew his hair out. Cause we're getting older. Us as men, we're getting older.
Why not
So
just speak for you and why you doing it? You don't have to have another reason. You could have been just shit, bitch. This what I like. Well, you couldn't say that to me because you're not a girl, but you could have said this just what I like. Shit, I didn't want it shorter. That's what I'm talking
uh,
about.
well, I prefer my hair to be shorter. Well, no,
I like it though. The haircut
no,
looks better than whatever you had up there before.
well, no. I usually keep my hair out like to show all these little. I can't say the N word here, right? No.
Yes, you
Just
what, nigga? What?
okay. Just show. No, I don't say nigga. I think that's
Nigga.
very disrespectful.
You are a hot man. Yeah, I've been telling him to come up with some new shit. His shit getting old.
Nah, man. But you should see me in the Black Lives Matter groups.
You are in their groups?
I was,
They
they
kicked you
banned.
out. Oh, you might be getting thin on top. Let me see. Hold your head down.
No, no. That's just
I see the
no.
pattern. Yeah, if you go
No,
lower,
because even if
yeah.
you go right here, no, even go right here. I just got that. I try to show these little niggas that how it is to have good hair. I don't have the same texture of
Oh,
hair the way like I'm not a comb breaker. Like I don't.
you know what they say the equivalent of that is you might have some good hair, but you ain't got no good D.
You know,
I
maybe
don't know.
not,
That's what
but
the girls say. I don't know. I don't fuck with guys with good hair. I like nappy Negro hair. So that's what I want. I want Negro. I want taco meat. Well, I'm lying. I'm lying. I don't want taco meat. I don't want taco meat. Shave it. Shave it. I'm sorry. I'm lying. I'm lying.
you were that Kuta Kinte, right? Run away, just ran
The
away.
guy was cute. He's still alive. Oh, he is the young one, Toby.
Oh,
That's
that black motherfucker. I mean, it should.
Vince.
You know what? It should be illegal to be that black. God damn. I mean, isn't it?
I,
Isn't it crazy?
look over
I
here.
think I think dark skinned babies should be born with a mugshot. Just
AR
to say
over
precaution.
here on Just Kaya Real Talk Daily Channel. I have intelligent followers. They don't fall for your little nonsense
Oh
bullshit.
yeah, okay, bring them up.
Nobody's gonna go and fall for this little. You gotta come more correct than that. You gotta come. Were you not here at the beginning of my live? It's real grown folks.
No,
over
let
here.
me get on you for something. Hold on. You posted a link that you're gonna go live, and you didn't go live on that link.
You talking about today?
Yeah, today. It was
So
like
you did. Were you here from the beginning? The whole beginning was fucked up. Big Bad Bull was here. Ocean was here. I was all discombobulated because I was trying to do the e-cam, and then I did the StreamYard. Then I found out that I was on Twitch live for almost an hour. Didn't even realize my camera was on and I was live, and you can see everything I was doing here. I thank God
wow.
I wasn't changing clothes. I'm telling you, it did. Big Bad Bull said that's some for real stream struggle streaming. It was. And then if you look at my page, you'll see another time I tried to go live and it was only like 3 minutes because I couldn't figure out what was going on there. Then that's why the title is what see this is some bullshit. What the fuck? Because I couldn't get it together. So what else?
No, it's cool. But I was trying to share your link since I was like, wait, what's over here? But this is not live. Okay, yeah, so it's all good though.
It's all good. Yeah, I'll be
good.
here. I'll be here. So tell me this.
What's up, man?
What is the definition of friends for you? A friend. And what type of friend are you?
Friend. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of hard. There's a simple definition of it.
What's
my life.
But you can go ahead and finish what you were saying, but I wanted to make that clear. I want to know your definition. That's why, I'm good for going to the dictionary, but I didn't do that. I gave my definition because I think friendship and what it is should be more of a personal definition.
I don't even like to equate friendship in there, I just don't. In my life. I don't like to equate.
So you don't have friends?
No, I wouldn't use that word because I feel like the friends that I did have are gone, so.
Okay, so you remember on your show, I'm gonna be anal like you. That's why I don't get y'all little nigga motherfuckers up here because you can't answer the question. You can't articulate.
Well, no. Let me just say.
You've been saying that shit, so come on now.
No. But no, what I'm saying is that I don't. That's my second time on your show. I don't know how much you want me to share on your show.
Don't act brand new and dumb. So you never seen my show.
I see
you. You didn't just say you watched Forgiveness and you want band.
I seen your show. Yes, I seen your show. Okay.
Okay. No, wait one moment. Excuse me for one moment. See, this is that bullshit I'm talking about. This is that bullshit. He come up here stuttering. I don't know what can be said on your show, and I don't know this. And when people come to my house, they need to answer. That's why I don't have these. They don't know how to answer questions. See, he talking all this bullshit. It sounds like a stutterer to me right now. I don't know what he talking about. So that lets you guys know that he does not watch my show, and he has not watched my show because that's not how it goes down over here. So I don't know. I think, nope. Let me change that. I know he's full of shit right now. He always talking about people answering questions. Let's try again. Take 2. Bring his ass back up. I'm going to give you a moment to think. Do you have any friends?
The definition of friends, no, I don't.
Wait,
I don't like to put the label of friendship.
You just said you don't have a definition.
I know the definition of friends, but I don't have friends in my life due to the people who I did consider as friends. They're not here. Suicide, shit like that, betrayal. So I wouldn't even if those people, ex-fiance, the woman that aborted my child, if those are supposed to be my friends, that. To the point where I trusted them and stuff. If that's a friend, I don't believe the friendship could go any further. I don't even consider my wife to be my friend. She's just my wife.
I would encourage you to go back and listen to this live because I promise you, I talk a lot about my history and going up to that, but I talked about that when I describe what a friend is to me and what it means. Because see, you're doing exactly what I describe as you are the person who established who and what type of friends are to you. You don't just allow these people to come in and be anything they want and treat you and blah, blah, blah. That's not a friend, but you're allowing it. So that's why I asked you to answer the question, what does a friend mean to you? Because you need to establish that standard for yourself first. So if you know what a friend is to you, when this person comes into your life, they ain't meet no standard. This motherfucker ain't my friend. Bye. You put them in a certain category, not in friend. But you got to know, first of all, what that is for you.
I answered your question. I said I don't have no friends.
You did not answer my question.
I said I don't have friends. I gave you the long version. I gave you the long version.
Definition of friends for you. What is the definition of the word friends? What does that look like for you? Can you articulate that?
Got it. You're going to make me curse you out. But listen, right? So
let's go. It wouldn't look good on your behalf. You're supposed to be the man. You should be able to articulate yourself.
No. Us, because I am a quarter of...
Come on.
No, I'm just saying I'm a quarter of Negro. So the emotional, irrational part sometimes it just comes through the
So
skin.
you'll claim that side, huh? No, I'm all here for it. I see guys, one more thing. See, I don't think he has been privy to a lot of my content over here. I would for some of
I've seen you.
old timers, y'all, they've been here from the OGs to the whole progression. Go for it, AR.
The curse you out part? Or
Whatever you dare to do, whatever you got the balls to do, let's go.
A friendship would be to I would define as
what is a friend
to me.
What does that
correct?
look like to you? Yes.
A friend to me is not betrayal. I would say trust is very, very important to me. Trust is very important, and that can just go by me telling you something, stuff about my family. When we get upset, when you're pissed off and upset with me, and I did something wrong, whatever the case may be, you don't betray me. So to me, trust is extremely important. That trust is something you just can't buy it. It's even if it doesn't even matter how you can't even pay for that. I really believe there's nothing. Trust is one of those things that you can't buy. Not with me, especially.
Mm-hmm. So once someone break that trust with you, is the friendship over?
You was never in the friend category to begin with.
No. You can't do that because okay. You're good at cutting people off, but I'm gonna let you go on and have that. Go ahead.
No, I don't think no. No.
Look at the clock now. See, he's doing all this men stuff. I'm gonna point out to you guys.
It would definitely be betrayal, but what I consider betrayal at that point, there is no return from that. I just want you don't communicate with me anymore. Betrayal is like, my wife, even attempting to sleep with her, shit like that,
Okay, so let's get back focused. So on the friendship thing. So and I'm being serious. So okay,
yeah.
So I can go with you with the trust thing because me as a woman, I said a lot of things, but if I boil it down to one word, it would be trust. But it also goes to what I was saying. You treat that person how you want to be treated. What a friend is. I display that to that person. I would, if you're my friend, I would go out of my way for you. I would feel like I can confide in you. I can share with you things I'm going through. But not only that, if I consider you, what a friend looks like to me is I trust your counsel. I trust that if I have a problem, I can come to you and you will give me sound advice. You are invested in me, in my success, as much as I am invested in you. I think all of these come under the umbrella of being a friend. But first of all, you have to establish what that is. So it's like someone, if they're not doing a certain thing, like, no, we can't even go there. I don't call everybody a friend. I was about to say you could be in my life, but for the most part, you probably won't even be in my life, like in any type of value thing. So also with that, to get that type of friend, you have to be willing to be that type of friend. You have to be willing to put yourself in good counsel and be supportive and things like that. And then you have to know your roles. I don't think anything comes above your spouse. I just don't think that. So with that in perspective, that friend is right there under that. You know what I mean? That's how much that they should be invested in your life. So I say that to say, this all came up because us as a community, and I'm talking about Black women, we call and throw that word friend out there so freely. And I was given the example of this, and I'm glad you're here because this is what made this topic pop in my head. So I was sharing earlier about Brittany B. And I don't know if you're going to remember that, but it's in your chat. So I've been knowing her since the beginning. I came on, so she purposely, and this is some bullshit to me, which she purposely spoke to everybody by name on the panel except for me. Okay, what type of shit is that? Why? What? Huh? But why? See, that to me, that's some childish ass shit. I ain't never called you a friend. So whatever supposedly you think I did to you, I didn't do anything. But you call me, hey sis, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm, ask me to support her and I'm there. But now you're going to come in and do some childish bullshit like that? What the fuck? That I have no respect for that. Because that is a blatant message. Blatant, individually saying this. Cool. And it's not that if you have a problem with me, that's fine. But you calling me sis and I'm not asking you to, you're doing this and you're only doing that because now I'm not doing or acting a certain way you want, because the last time she came up on my channel, it's like, ooh, you sure do curse a lot and bye bitch. If you can't handle it, this is what it is over here. I didn't say bye bitch, did I? I didn't say bye bitch to her, but that's what it is over here. And if your ears are too fragile or whatever, that's the only thing I can think of. But not even that. My whole thing is that is some childish shit. And that's my point is, why are we saying these things and using these words and you haven't established and you don't know what it is to you? You're putting this out here. Spoken words is very valuable. I take things very seriously. I'm not going to call somebody a friend just to call them. I'm not going to say I love you just to say it. Words mean things to me. And I think us, and I'm only using this for an example of, I think us as Black women, we need to, be more selective of our words, who we share our life with, who we allow to influence us, and who we are influencing. And that starts with self-reflection. That starts with working on yourself. And that's what brought up this whole thing. And it has nothing, to be honest, it doesn't even have anything to do with Brittany in that sense. I'm just using that for an example. And that's what gave me the idea to do this. May God bless her. May God bless anybody and everything, whatever. I'm going to be me. I'm going to talk the way I talk. It does not mean I have anything against you. But if you're taking the time to get to know me as an individual, you wouldn't take offense at half the shit I say, because I'm clowning most of the time with a lot of truth wrapped in there. But you would know that I'm not doing this for malice reason or I'm doing this for a message, for a particular, to be encouraging or influencing or whatever you want to call it. So if your feelings get hurt, maybe I tell everybody you shouldn't be here. Not just on my channel, you should be on these YouTube things. So anyway, but that's why my thing is, and the bottom line is, Black women, we need to do more reflecting, and we need to get a solid foundation in us. Because if you do that for yourself, and I'm going to reiterate what I said earlier, can't nobody come in your life and tell you who the fuck you are, because you already know who you are. Someone can't tell you, oh, you a stupid bitch. Can't nobody tell me I'm stupid. What the fuck? Do you know who the fuck you talking about? I'm not stupid, because I know I'm not stupid. So nobody should be able to come to you and tell you what you are. I'm 54 years old. I know what the fuck I am. And see, that's not productive. But if I had a so-called friend, going along to my definition, my friend came to me like Kai, like Ocean. The example earlier was Ocean. He came, you wasn't right. And I'll be like, I know, and it was true, I know, and having to talk with me. And he did it out of so-called love, not love, but love, concern, respect. I still didn't agree with him, but he was right. But I still gonna say what I had to say. So that's what I mean, It didn't derail anything between us, because he was right. But he know Kaya as well, even though I didn't agree with him, but I did. He know down the line, and he has done it again. He'll still come to me. He feels comfortable. He can come to me when he feels I'm doing something wrong or I said something wrong. That's what it is. And I don't even call Ocean my friend. But if I was, I would consider that action a friend action, You're on mute. You're on mute, love.
Yeah, you hear me now?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's good what you said, the friend action. I do believe that when it comes to these friends, it's seasonal, man. Well, I think any relationship, except for parents, siblings, but other than that, it's just your turn, man. My wife, Hopefully, I have a long term with her. But if she would have reach out and cheat and whatever. It was just, it was a good run. It was just my turn.
So
That's
you
the way I
would just
look at
wait
it.
for cheating.
That's a whole that all that all depends.
I'm sorry, you stuttered a little bit. I haven't heard a complete word thought yet, huh?
No,
Maybe
my
drink a
throat
little
was
water. Yeah, get a little dry.
yeah,
Drink a
get a
little
little dry.
water. You know I have a good memory. You know I'm a good listener. So come on.
That's something that I can't even. I never been through that before,
Yeah,
so
you know what? We all go through
um
something for the first time.
yeah, so that's why I don't I know some people say I would just leave, I would just stay. I'm hoping I would stay. I'm hoping, you know. Um if he went raw, I don't know.
If what?
It's kind of if who she cheated with, if he went raw,
Oh, so you will want to know details.
um it depends. Not too I
See,
wouldn't ask. I wouldn't. No, let me say something. I wouldn't because I don't believe the truth will come out. I don't believe she'll tell me the truth in a close distance. I don't believe she would. So, asking for what? I hope I don't go through that. I would pray and hope I would try to work it out. But that 25% of me may come out. It's hard to deal with. I can't tell you what I would do, what I want to do. I will hope I'll work it out. But
okay,
I
let's
know that
speculate.
it's just
Because most of the time when you come on YouTube panels and when you have a discussion, 99 motherfucking percent of it is speculation. So, what the fuck do you think you would do? What would that look like possible for you? Okay, before you
do I have any
answer.
biological kids at that
It's
point?
just right what it is right now, your nephew.
Oh, okay.
It's right what it is right now. I'm not gonna add no more. It's right what it is right now. Okay, I'll give you a little bit more since let's go here because I am curious to your answer and I want to hear. Okay, so let's say this is the scenario. Right now, you guys been married 8 years, right? Okay, so at the point where this happened, we're gonna go 10 years, 8 months. You've been married. You still don't biologically have a child of your own, but you have your nephew, and that's going great. You found out by accident. She was on the phone. You overhear a conversation her having to let this person know that no, it's been ended. Please, I'm working on my marriage. This is what you overhear. I'm working on my marriage. I want this to work. It was a mistake. And she doesn't know that you heard her. And so finally she pleads for the guy to stop contacting her and she get off the phone. So let's see, you're kind of petty, so a day not gonna go by. So that evening, you say to her, I heard you on the phone. Is there something you want to tell me? Because you're gonna want her to tell you. So she comes out and confess, and she tells you, plain out, yep, did this, and okay, what she do? She was with him 3 times. Oh, your face is already frowning. She went with him 3 times. It was a mistake. She takes full responsibility, even though you could have been better, but she doesn't bring that up. And then there you go. Now, and you already overheard the conversation. So what do you do?
No kids, no biological children. As long as she don't have, as long as she doesn't have some sort of, she's not able to get custody of my nephew. Let's assume because we are married, right? She's adopted mother. So
no, well, you gotta take that scenario like it is then. You can't see something wrong with you. See, you know I'm gonna have an earful for your ass the next time. You know where I'm going with the
no,
next time
but I'm just talking to you. But
say,
no, I'm explaining to you that if we sit down with a divorce lawyer and blah blah blah, I would have to leave.
There? You haven't even talked about the I give you a whole complete scenario.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I don't need to speak to about that though. It's done. It's over.
Okay. Oh,
I'm
so
like,
the relationship is over. The marriage is over.
yeah.
Oh,
I
well, that's
found
what
out.
I didn't hear
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I
So it
found
really
out.
it's over right then and there, even after
It's,
that whole conversation.
the conversation won't even take place. It's done.
No,
The
the conversation
hold
you
on. No, the
overheard.
conversation. Oh yeah, no. Once I hear that, the conversation I will have with her is how we're ending this because it's it.
So
It's
it's just
done.
over.
The trust there's certain trust you can't break that trust. It's the trust.
Okay. E Black, hey, yeah. Okay, so let's stay there. So
That is not cap. You have no idea.
the trust is broken, right? That's what you say, right?
Yeah,
Okay, we
when
don't
I
get
say the
over it.
trust, when I say the trust is broken, it's because I found out.
So if you
I
wouldn't
found
have
out.
found out, it wouldn't have been
If
broken.
she no, what I'm saying is that the way I found, if she came to me and this is what marriage is about. People fuck up when we're talking. The fact that I had to find out, that's my problem. That's
Okay,
one of my
so
major problems.
it's not the problem that she cheated. It's the
No,
fact that you overheard her conversation. So how do you know her next step wasn't to come to you? How do you know that wasn't her next step?
that
Especially if you go to, especially since I put in there, soon as you went to her that evening, like, is there something you want to talk about? She immediately told you. So how do you not know that she was not coming to you? So you're just going to end it and say the trust is broken without even
yeah.
having a conversation with her. Okay, so you're saying, yeah. Okay, so
Mm.
the reason why the trust is broken because you found out before she told you, right?
Yeah.
If she would have told you first, we could have had an elaborate conversation. We probably could have worked things out, right?
Work things out. Was I mentally abused? Like what was for you to
She
go out and
took
do that?
full ownership. She took
No, she
ownership.
took full ownership, but this is something that I mean, I take
Because she
me.
wanted to. She wanted to.
No,
She
yeah,
got caught up and she wanted to do it. It's just that simple. She
all
took
right.
full ownership. She even though I'm not going to say what it is, but you know your part because we know the other partner is not perfect. We know
Yeah,
there's something because it's not just
but that's what
because.
I but that's what
But
I
that
want to
shouldn't
hear from
matter.
her.
She's
It
taking
does matter.
ownership.
No,
It
she can take
doesn't.
100% ownership if you
You
ownership,
should be able
but
to take ownership for yourself. What is a scenario where you would stay? Say that to yourself, and then what's a scenario where you would go? That's what it is. Either way,
no,
that's
I get that. But what I'm saying is that if she came and told me, right, after I calmed down, whatever case would be, I want to know what is it that's going on with me, so I don't continue that
you have to
behavior.
answer that for yourself for the most part because you already know.
I don't
Because
know. Mhm.
because if you're married to the woman that I would think that you would choose, if
Mhm.
you're married to the woman right now as of 8 years and I didn't gave you 2.5 more years, I would like to think that this woman is articulate. You guys have conversations. She has said whatever that is to you multiple times. You guys have had this conversation. That's why I said just choose whatever it is that will cause you to stay. That's what it is. Whatever it is that will cause you to leave. That's what it is. Because I know you're having conversation. I know this is that type of marriage. So we don't need to go into any particular. You answer
which will
that for
be
yourself.
which will be even more of a broken trust because of the fact that we do as we do not as we not only we go from marriage to counseling, but as we do these panels, you learn from other people. You're listening, like, and me and her talk about the panel. We discuss things. The questions that I ask on the panel or the questions I'm being
Mhm,
asked, me and her would talk
mhm,
about it, and we
mhm.
we honestly try to openly speak on. And I have her location. I have access to all her emails. I have access to all her social media. So
Why?
for her to we do business, we have a business, and she has access to my
Oh,
stuff,
okay.
access to her.
Oh, okay.
And
Well, why does that need
but
to be said?
no, but what I'm saying is that when did she find the time
It
to
doesn't matter. All of that
I
is so irrelevant.
that is no that's even that's even more of an issue of how much she went out of her way to. I'm just telling you on my end,
No, I
so
got
she
you. I
says
hear
that
you.
now. The idea of another man making her happy will change all of that. Um, we this marriage is not perfect. We've been through stuff. I've done stuff and whatever, and she forgave me and not cheating, but the other stuff as well, and so I'm E Black. Believe it or not, I know myself pretty well. Um, I've had to learn myself a lot, and through some counseling and so forth like that, because I thought I had mental disorder, like something was mentally wrong with me. It was like, no, you're just going through you have trauma and you're going through some normal shit. It's gonna take time to supposedly heal, but yeah. If I have to find out, I have a big issue of me finding things out when you could have just spoke to me. I have a big problem with that.
Okay, let's switch it. You didn't overhear her. She came to you. You guys were having dinner, and she divulged everything to you. Now what?
After I calm down, of course, I'm not sure how I'll react to it.
Why do you think you would have to calm down if you're not sure how you react to it then? Maybe you don't have to calm down. Maybe you will already make that decision because you're making a decision right now to have to calm down. Why not just say, I'm making a decision that I never got excitable, that I was able to just have the conversation?
Because I have anger issues.
Huh?
I have extreme anger issues.
So we are what we say we are. We are what we think. If that's what you say, that's what you are. Okay.
So
Amen.
I know that will probably be. Hopefully, I'll have a normal reaction, but who knows? When you get news like that, it's kind of. I think it'll leave me puzzled a little bit. I would think it's a prank or some dumb shit. I wouldn't think it's real.
Can I share something with you?
I'll be looking at the food like, you made this shit.
So can I share something with you?
Yeah.
Now, we have had conversations off screen, right? You have shared things with me about different panels, different speakers, different people, right?
Yeah.
And you have had your opinions in things you have said. No need for details. You know what I'm talking about. How, in everything that you say right now, how do you compare? How do you live up to the standard that you expect from your guests? How are you living up to that right now, comparing yourself to your standard, what you expect from people?
Well, that's why I'm in premarital. I'm in marriage counseling. Went to premarital counseling. We're in marriage counseling.
What I'm saying then.
What
You're missing what I'm saying.
Okay.
How you're answering and dodging and not really answering the question and going about and around. No, you don't see it that way, right?
Well, what I'm telling you, you're speaking on something that is not so easy for me to answer because you're not asking me a general question. You're asking me a question to me directly. Not most of my question is just out in the open, right? Not towards that person. But this is a question because most of the question when I ask most of the question time when I ask a question, these men are not married. They talk about marriage, but they're not actually married, so they can't even fathom my wife cheated on me. You never had a wife.
Okay.
So that's why. So I'm just really in deep thought, trying to answer your questions.
Okay, I can respect that totally 100%.
No, you don't.
I still think my purpose and point was, hey, Bree.
Bree, we the same complexion. Right? Me and you and Kaya, the same color. Same color.
My point though really is it's not and I did this because we had a couple of conversations and my hope is anyway, my hope is that, for one, I think you're too hard on yourself. I think you're too hard on other people. I think your perfectionist is your hindrance. Okay, so let me just put that out there. So what I want you to see is, for us, in my opinion, you're not even right now living up to your own expectations of other people. I heard what you said. I heard
Okay.
what you
What makes you say
said.
that?
Because, like, okay, you have even said, can't you use your imagination? It's a hypothetical. It's blah, blah, blah. You can still go outside, okay, if, because it is a hypothetical, because it has not happened. It has not, but what do you, because you're asking your guests to think outside of what they have been through.
But they've never been through that. That's why it's a hypothetical. That's
you
why
haven't either.
They have to even imagine. They have to really, with me, I'm really thinking about, okay, what if that? I want to answer you not a hypothetical, because you're not asking about what if a woman cheats on a man. You're asking, hey, AR, what if your wife cheats on you? So
but you just said the whole purpose of guests is to share their personal experiences.
Yeah, but
or the possibility of it. So you can share in a hypothetical what possibly could happen because you are married. And then the whole purpose and point of this, listen, don't listen to respond. Listen to me. So the whole point of it is that you can come and reflect hypothetically from a married man perspective what might happen. And that's the way of you expressing how much it means to you, your marriage, how invested you are. That's what the hypothetical is about. So that's just like saying when you talk to a single person and you talk about vetting and stuff and they haven't been into it, doing it yet successfully, that's like saying, well, I can't ask them because they haven't done it successfully. Well, you can ask them a hypothetical because they can think like from their experience of whatever they've been through, what that might look like. That's all I'm asking you. So that's why I'm trying to point out to you conversations that me and you have had. You ask and expect a lot, so you're still doing it. I'm not done. I know you're the only other person here. You don't need to raise your hand. When I'm done, then, but you're still doing it. You're listening to respond. Okay, go for it. I'm going to ask you a question. Okay, go for it about something I just said. See how much you was.
Okay, but just like you said, if someone didn't vet someone, right? If someone never vets someone, I guess to date them. I know you're trying to trap me, but no, it makes good conversation as well.
I'm not trying to trap you. I'm being honest. I'm being serious. I'm really like, this is what you're showing me.
When you said that, if I ask someone, right, about vetting someone and they never vetted, they can imagine. But now, if someone actually has vetted someone, whether it was successful or they failed, they're going to be a little bit more in thought because they've been through that and they're trying to really take your question and put themselves in it. Now, if you ask a question, what about a vetting? What about people vetting? Then they can give you a hypothetical. When you say how would you vet? Now it's like, okay, hold on.
Let's go. Okay, so I know for a fact. No, that's how we going. Let's keep going. So I know for a fact, unless you have a plan, a sense of what you might do in a certain situation, then not being prepared at all, you will have a better outcome. That will mean before I came up here on YouTube, I ain't never been out here on YouTube. Okay, but I had an idea of what I wanted to do before I got here. I ain't never done it before.
But now that you're here, your answer is completely different than what you before you got here. Because now it's not even hypothetical. If you would have asked yourself the same
thing. No, because I planned. Okay. I hadn't been here, but before I got here, I made a plan, a purpose plan. Matter of fact, way before. So when you have a plan in your mind, when you create a plan, and you visualize things, how you will respond, what would you do, how would you handle this situation? That is mentally preparing yourself in case of. Just like the army people, they ain't never been in the fight in the war, and they preparing for this in case they do. If this happened, this what I'm gonna do. If this scenario happened, this is what I'm going to do.
Well, let me tell you something. We can have the conversation, but I don't prepare for that. My preparation for that was documentation. that we both signed before the marriage. So when it
Wait,
comes
what
to her,
documentation? What documentation?
prenup, stuff like that
Okay,
to
prenup. What?
to separate.
So in your
If we
prenup,
do
it says that
split,
anybody cheats, we're going our separate ways. That's in your
no,
prenup.
I can
Oh,
talk to you privately, but I don't,
oh, okay. So,
want to
but
talk
that's
about that
not
on here.
okay.
But
So,
there's
let's talk
several
about the
documents you
contract
sign.
of you made a promise to death do us part. If we're gonna talk about contracts, then
Yeah. Now, I believe I will have to look it up. I believe infidelity does cause a reason for divorce.
in whose law? What law? I mean, no, I didn't know there we had you can divorce. Shoot, the law says irreconcilable, whatever that is,
maybe
differences.
I'm wrong,
You
but it
don't
is that
even
two
have
part.
to be. You talking about
But
from the
unless you're
Bible?
from the Bible, yeah.
No, bro. No, see, you go into Romans 8. You need to know the whole thing. Okay. No, in Romans 8, Paul is speaking of, he only said that, permitted that to make them happy. But he said, according to the word of God, according to Jesus, he does not permit divorce at all. But because the hardening of your heart, because of you, I'm trying to help you out, brother. I'm going to go on and let you have that. But that's not the will of the Lord. So you got to go to the whole thing of it.
Yeah, I don't follow the will of the law all the time, though. So
Well, why are you supposed to bring it up then?
No, you brought the Bible. You brought the Bible first.
You the one said that it said because of infidelity. The law said
because you just you said that until you forget that part until married until death do you part.
Death do you part. Yeah. I know what I said. That's what it said. That's what you say in front of the preacher. Yeah.
So
you're failing, huh? Do you want to surrender? You want to wave the white flag? We can continue.
No. I believe I've answered. To me, I think I've answered your question.
You
I don't think
there?
I didn't.
Bree, are you still there? Let's see. We got a man and a woman. How has AR done with answering the question? And I'm going to tell you guys why I'm giving him such a hard time, because he's so hard on himself when it comes to his show and his guests in this topic of answering questions and giving an opinion or answering the question. So how do you eat black? Listening and cleaning. What they got to do with answering the damn question? Oh, you clean? Ain't that a wife duty? Don't you got a wife? Why she ain't cleaning? You stop cleaning to answer this, but you can't say if he answered the question or not. See, that's what I say about men. But I don't respect it. I was going to say I respect it, but I do respect it in the sense that you men are consistent in that way, how he deflect cleaning my podcast. What the fuck that got to do with anything? Did he answer the question or not? But I like the way you men are always supportive. It's consistent for men across the board. Like
no, I didn't give you no. Listen, when you asked me a question, you asked me several questions, I gave you an answer. Now,
okay, amen. You win. I surrendered. That you are so right. I agree. I totally.
I know I'm right.
Okay,
this is my opinion. I have to be.
It is your opinion. I agree. Yeah. Thank you.
So you asked me what I would do in this situation.
Why you still going? I already gave it to you. So why you still going? You still feel like you need to? Because I don't understand. I agree with you.
No, I thought we were having a conversation. So just because you agree with it doesn't mean I can't speak to you. I like to have a conversation.
I think that's a waste of time. See, I don't like to waste my time. We have already resolved that. So why is there a need to go? I feel we spend enough time on that. We went around in circles enough time. I surrendered.
No.
Oh,
I answered your question and you went around.
I take full responsibility. I went around over and over again. You're right. Amen.
That's not how I get a conversation. So what about you though? What about you? If you doesn't make a difference whether if you found out if your spouse cheated. I mean, you
I
know
give
the
my
situation.
life example. See, I told you myself, my first husband cheated on me, and I did not leave him for cheating. I found out multiple times he cheated on me, and I did not leave for cheating because I know that that man loved me. He showed me, even though he cheated and got caught, and he didn't reveal it. I had to, they had to tell me, but his actions outside of that show were so great to show me how much he loved me that superseded it. So I didn't leave him for cheat. I left him because he got on drugs real bad. And I went through that with him for some years, and I could no longer do that because that was not only destroying him, it was going to destroy me. But I did not leave, and I will not leave for cheating. That is not a cause to sever a marriage, in my opinion. Now, I know that's different for men. I do understand that. And I cannot answer for a man, but for me, I no.
If I get divorced, I don't believe I could get married again. Well, not for a long fucking time. It's gonna be a while before I get remarried. I don't think I'm looking forward to it.
You'd be like, no, I want to get. I'm totally the Marion type. I'm totally literally, I'm over 2 years no fucking sex because I'm not going to just sleep around. I'm not going to do that, and I am a very highly sexual person, and it's not only for that, but with that being said, and I put that out there to express how serious I am that I'm going to get married again. I desire, because I'm not out there just, fulfilling that pleasure or whatever. Well, not even anyway. So, but that's just who I am. I am a wife. I'm not a single person. I'm not a dating person. I'm not, 2 years. You'd be like, don't act like you ain't heard that before. It's over 2 years, actually, over. And believe me, old ex be trying. I'm like, no, motherfucker, I told you. Once that's it, that's it. But I say I put that out there because that's just who I am. I'm not a dater. I'm not someone that sleeps around. That's just not me. So I know for a fact that I'm getting married again. Lord wouldn't do that to me. I made the mistake. He told me not to marry him. I married him. That's my fault. The Lord has forgiven me for that. I have forgiven myself for that. So now the Lord gonna bring me my third and final husband. And I'm saying this on the record. I know how I will choose better. With that being said, because just because he chooses me, I do have to choose him in return. I am never, no matter what I'm never getting divorced again. I'm saying that on the record. So you get with me, you stuck with me. I think it was Bree. I don't think she's still here, but Bree said, because she's married, and she said, I'm never getting divorced. He could find him someone else. She could move in. That's my thing. I ain't going nowhere. You stuck with me. Bro, they're going to bring you up. Bree, don't you? She said, I'm here. She said, she never getting divorced.
Have you thought about calling up on Kendra Dree? Blast is get on Kendra Dree.
I don't want no nigga off of there. Hell no. That would be me making a stupid mistake. Y'all, I tell y'all, Bree, whoever, anybody see me on any bullshit like that, y'all better hold my old ass accountable. What the fuck? I will never. Not to say I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't now. I have gone on like a dating site, but that's not where it is.
If I do something like that, it's promotion. Shit. It's all promotion. There's no way I would be online.
Look, I hear you. It's promotion. See, look, I hear you. She ain't fumbling her bag. That's her husband. She is the wife. Period.
I think the issue with cheating, I know we're all joking around, but consistently cheating.
Right. You still number uno. I'm telling you, shit. When Bree said that, I said, girl, you right. I'm same way. Get married. I ain't going nowhere. But anyway, go ahead, AR. What was you saying?
Yeah, the reason why I think I told you, the reason why I personally don't cheat, besides shouldn't, you lose your power.
Wait a
You
minute.
know,
She's not going to divorce him and still live there. No, once you get divorced,
no,
that sets the time.
that's
No,
done.
she's staying married. It ain't no living with you. Nah, Negro, we married by law. That's what Bree, tell him. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Stop, Brownie. Stop.
No, I believe that I lose my because she's very submissive. But I believe if you cheat, that type of betrayal, that submissiveness shit, it goes around. She's been around your American women, so um, she has that. Maybe you never know. Maybe the Eve in her will come out. So hopefully, I try to diffuse that by not cheating because y'all naturally have Eve inside y'all, Jezebels or whatever the case may be.
Okay, so anyway, so he has an issue. See, this is why I tell you guys, like how I started this live out. I know myself so well. Like even if he wasn't trolling, he was being serious. That wouldn't affect me, and I know it wouldn't affect someone like Bree because we know ourselves. We
Oh
know
no,
who we are.
me and Bree did like a 2 hour,
Bree is so
maybe
great.
three
I love
hour.
when she talks.
I was trying to get on her. I was trying my best. I was trying my best. That shit did
Bree
not
is good.
work.
Oh no,
So
I was on there with you, wasn't I?
no,
That's
no,
when I
no.
was
It was
there.
this another one me and her did. It was one on
Oh
one.
yeah.
I was calling women bitches, nappy headed. It didn't bother,
Yeah, because she know
So
that ain't her. That's it, Bree. I don't know how long you've been over here, but I was discussing that how us women and Bree is an excellent. And she's young, way younger than me, and I learned so much from this young lady. She's a nurse as well. Well, neither one of us are practicing right now, but I've learned and I continue to learn so much from this young lady, and that's why I say to people: for one, you're never too old to learn. You should always be learning, and just because someone's younger than you or different race, now I don't. I'm gonna say that, but don't hold me to that other race bullshit. Don't hold, but because you just never know where it's gonna come from. But I'm not too receptive to that. I'm just gonna speak my truth. But you never know what you're gonna get from a person. Don't cut them off just because of their age or just because of they didn't grow up in Compton like I did or whatever. But Bree, yeah, I totally agree. Now I even say this. And I've never met Bree in person, but from how she is consistently her, how Bree even came up and she has taken the time for the most part to know me as a person. Because it was on one of my lives, someone was saying something about me that they were like, hi, but it wasn't true. I kept saying, this is me. This is why Bree came up. Not that she was defending me, but she came up and expressed, no, this is who Kaya is. This is who she is. And she gave some examples. This is Kaya, and she gave some I can't remember them now, but they were great. And that is friend action. I will go even further. I can possibly see in someone like her calling her a friend because she's consistently her. She is consistently have shown and proven herself trustworthy, consistent. She speaks her truth, not just to look good, not just to kiss someone's ass or any. It doesn't come across that way. So I have mad respect for that, for her. So that, at this point, and I'm not wrong. And I gotta stop saying that because I like to think, I know I have shown that what I say is what I mean. I'm not saying it just to, but yeah, because I won't say that. I won't say that about no damn AR. That's for damn.
I think the first I forgot what channel I was with. It was with Bree. It was one of I think it was knowledge. I think knowledge and relationship. I can't
It's
remember,
true.
but I definitely try to aggravate the people I want to bring on my show. I try to antagonate because I want to see a temperament. I want to see if you can handle being on a panel because my panels are not for arguing. It's just to try to get clarity. That's really what it's supposed to be for, So, but yeah, I tried to aggravate her. She thought I was a weirdo at first.
She thought you proven right. You are. You are, but I do have respect for your passion for the kids and being an
Yeah.
example. So yeah, I've told you that, and I mean that. Airplane, like he ain't see my temper, but your temper is still so even kind of tone, and you get more articulate with your words. Be like, shit, let me look up this damn word she's saying. It's that part and stuff, so it's all good. But we good, AR, yes.
Yeah, we all right.
AI. What time is it? Oh, okay. I'm still, so like I said, I was gonna keep mine. So for how long we been up here?
4 hours
Okay,
and
5
42 minutes.
hours. Okay. So it doesn't look like anybody. Is there anything else? Because I made a point, because I will stay up here and keep going. Let me make sure I hit on all my points. There were no, I'm gonna say that for next time. I was gonna share the story about my son, but
You used to say that an hour ago.
I know. Because I don't want to get started, because it's going to get started again. And I promised myself I'm not going to sit on these lives, like, because I can literally, once I start again, it's going to be another couple hours, like I did on your show. I put my
that was
limit.
just the other day, right? you said I had 5 minutes.
Yeah, no, I said 10 minutes, and then here it is, 2-3 hours later, I was still on there.
You know, it was just, that was with Miss Mo. It was just a really good, vibe.
I like
really
her.
Good vibe.
Yes, that was nice. How did Sunday's show go? Oh no, it's tomorrow. Your show.
That's tomorrow, but it's not live. It's not live. So
are you gonna record it? Are you gonna put up a premiere or whatever it's called?
Premiere, because you did tell me quality, right, over quantity.
Yeah.
Do I want quality? So I'll say, okay, let me stop. I want to put it out, but let me record it, edit it, and put it out for Friday. But I'm gonna use the way I'm gonna advertise. It's gonna be called the Women's Fair Table, right? The way I'm gonna it's gonna be in the same channel, but the way I'm gonna advertise it is there's gonna be one question. That question is gonna be run about 20 minutes, 25 minutes of just dialogue back and forth between the ladies. I'm not on the panel. I'm in the back controlling, and I'm gonna use that question to advertise. But that question is not gonna be part of the show. That one question is gonna that one question is gonna advertise. I'm gonna clip it up, maybe like 15 different clips, and use that to advertise the show. But that's not gonna be actually part of the show.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So your teasers are not actually going to be in the show, but it's going to get you there, and then it's going to be the rest of everything else but the teaser.
Else. And then that one question would just be a separate clip I'll release after. Yeah, because a lot of movies be doing that.
Productive though, because Wonder, everyone didn't see the teaser, but they over at your show, and then for the people that the teaser got them there, and maybe they wanted some to be elaborated on. It just seemed like it would be a letdown. It could be a letdown.
Well, if that's like a 20-minute, that's just be a different upload. It would depend. Maybe I will, but if I cut it up so much and try and reuse the different cuts, I probably won't use it for that episode. Probably not.
So this is your response to quality over quantity.
Yeah.
Oh. It still seems like quantity. It seemed like quantity.
Not at all. No.
Okay.
Because even a lot of movies do that. Have you ever seen a movie, the preview, and then you watch the movie like, where the hell was that part at?
No, because I don't remember, because movies are like 2 hours long or whatever. And
okay. Usually when a trailer of the movie comes out, that part of the movie is not even in there. The reason why it's not in there is because that part been over advertised and everyone already seen it already.
Oh yeah, I do. I get that. And because I don't even like watching trailers and stuff. But so you think yours is getting out that much to where it's over advertised? Like, I mean.
No, what I plan on doing with that one question, the way I'm going to be editing different ways and so forth, I will use that, because it's going to be a long question. The question, you're going to ask the question, the dialogue is probably going to be like 15 to 20 minutes. I'm going to have it's going to be tomorrow. It's not going to air until Friday. So I have a whole week of just advertising, sending it out. I'm not going to pay for the ads or whatever, and different platforms and so forth.
Okay, well, I'm gonna see. It'll alert to me so I can see what you're.
Yeah, definitely. Doing. Yep.
Okay, but yeah. So I thank you, AR, for coming up.
So good,
I'm
came up
going
here.
to end because I'm going I'm going to be more structured, and then tomorrow I have decided that's going to be my script coming up with next week's stuff. So, but I thank you and I appreciate everyone. So thank you. Huh?
You should get something like this, right? Something like this, because I put no. Come on, I put the I put my iPad right here. Right? I
Okay.
put my iPad and my iPad's off screen, but it's big enough for me to see, and it doesn't. Well, you have a fast computer. I have a slow computer, so I
Big
don't want
enough
to do
to
things
see what?
to see my questions. My questions stuff will be on the screen
Oh, I do. Yeah, I
on
do
my
this, but
script.
on my eCam, it comes right up there for me.
Oh, it does. Oh, you can just read. Oh shit! All right, that's different.
See,
Because
remember you? I thought you saw the show because you said that eCam. I gotta get that. I'm telling you that eCam. It literally, like, I have, because technically I have a whole other big screen right here, so I could
oh,
just
you
put the
do.
questions there. But
Okay.
that's what I'm going. What you're saying, I do want to incorporate that into my other shows. Into my other shows. What did he say? What she say? AR is bringing out the big toys for Kaya.
Yo, yeah, you say.
But this show is more of off the dome, free fall, just go for it, and we just talk. But the other two shows, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have the questions, and because I have a 32 here, and then I have my thing here, and I can put it
Oh,
there.
okay. You gotta set up. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't got all that. I just got this one little, whatever this is. Your eyes. You say this.
Huh? My eyes are stuck.
No, your eyes were big when you see me pull it out. You was like, what the?
Oh shit. My eyes ain't go big. I'm trying to see.
Yeah, you like what? Why would you think I'm pulling this? He said.
Yeah, that part. E Black heard it. Yes, that one. Kaya, what you need is this. Yeah, that part. That's exactly what he said. I had section 2 here. I'm like, what this motherfucker talking bill? I know.
I was for the first time. I was watching your show today. That I haven't seen the episode. That's why I was asking you about your. Is that a beeper? Because you was cursing someone out.
No, you say that every time. What is this?
No, yeah, but I was sorry to in the comments say, is that a beeper? Because on the show you had with E Black and with the other guy, and Tommy B was on there. So in the comment was like, is that a beeper? And you started cursing him out.
Okay. Ooh, those shows, I'm telling you, I can't wait to start, like you say, clipping those. It's so much stuff. And then people are going to see themselves, how they were talking and looking back then, and to compare it to now. E Black was the first to interview me. Okay,
Oh,
but
really?
what?
E Black was being petty on that show because he was being really calm. He wasn't acting crazy. He was being really calm, going at it. But
On
I'm
what
glad.
show?
I'm glad I seen on your. It was one of your shows
Oh, okay.
with. I'm glad to see Tommy B didn't let that slide, and Vaughn Bryant, is that his name? But
Mm-hmm.
Tommy B didn't let that slide. He was holding him accountable and didn't
Right.
go off, didn't go crazy, but he's holding him accountable. Like, no,
Yeah.
you're not gonna do that dumb. So
That's how it
yeah.
is. We just kind of go in on it. But like this, the one with the friends, I really wanted to come over here like this tonight, because this is normally not how my show go. It be us up here, blah, 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 blah. But I really wanted to make a point on this channel of this friendship thing, because I don't know. I just feel like it needed to be said from my perspective. And yeah, I think it was a good show. I enjoyed it. And thank you, Army Vet. And, and it was my return because I've been away for I think a month and a half. I've basically been away. So I'll be here, you guys. Okay, AR, I'm going to let you go down. I got to do my exit. Or you can go to the back if you want. Whatever
okay.
you
No,
want to do.
I'm gonna head out because it's midnight. But listen, thank you for having me on. I appreciate it. And
Absolutely.
happy White History Month. You gotta represent for without them, you wouldn't be here. Well, I believe y'all was here. Yeah, I believe y'all was here. Anyway, there's no proof there was a slave ship. There's no proof. There's absolutely no proof of a slave ship. There's pictures.
Okay, you guys. Hi, I'm so excited. This was a great show. And I appreciate you guys. And like I said earlier, I really thought like no one's going to really show up. But you know, it's not all about that as well, but it is. I forgot I changed my thinking. We pushing forward, guys. You know, this is a lot of work. I look forward to it. I really enjoy it. So the schedule for Just Kaya Real Talk Daily is every Saturday at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And I'm going to update all these things. I'm still tweaking and all this stuff and putting into practice all this stuff that I have learned since I've been away. And it's going to gradually increase. And I'm going to figure out how to do it on Ecamm, how to bring up guests, because it works a little bit differently over there. That's why I came up on the StreamYard. But anyway, and then also, you guys, I have Just Kaya Beauty, which I'm going to do that a different way, but please subscribe to that channel. I'm going to be uploading content and shows and every so often going live once I have established some content and things to talk about that is relevant to that channel and what I want to do over there. And then one last channel I have, Just Kaya, which is predominantly like a live Bible study. I will be doing topics. We will be digging into the Word of God. I will be doing cross-referencing when you like to see the origin of what a word means, go back to the Greek or Hebrew language to dig a little bit deeper. I've been learning so much about digging deeper and getting a understanding of the word. And the reason why I really want to put this out here and be a vessel to study the Bible, and it's not for me to have you guys or whoever that is agree with me or think like me. No, I want to teach us how to research and dig and study for yourself, to know the answer, what you believe for yourself. And I will put this out there. I invest in myself. Now I ain't got no damn money, but you know, sometimes you got to take a sacrifice. And the modules that I took, and they're a lifetime once you pay for them and you get these, I invested a lot of money into these to be taught like the theologians, like how they're taught how to study the Bible, how to do the cross-referencing, how to use a concordance, and how to look for words like in the Greek and how to break it down into the culture, into how it was experienced and how these people lived then in that time. So I really have invested in myself, and in me doing that, I prominently did that because when I come and share what I believe and what I live for in my faith, I want to be able to answer that with insurance and being able to articulate that from the Bible's perspective, because that's what I believe in. Because when you come across a lot of people, a lot of Christians, and I have learned that means a lot of different things for a lot of different people. And my first show over there is What is a Christian? Because it goes back to this word thing. People are using these words and that's not what it means. And that is not, you're not using it correctly. So we're going to set that straight, because every time I was asked, are you a Christian? I'd be, yeah, but then I feel like I need to offer a dissertation about what it means. And I'm no longer going to do that because I am sure what it means. I'm sorry if you don't. Now, if you want to discuss what is a Christian, we can go further in that. But I'm no longer going to feel that way because I am educating myself. I am feeding myself knowledge to be able to give an articulate, informed response to things. And I want to share that with you guys. I have these modules I have been studying, and I'm going to go through what that looks like, what I have learned, and because I love you guys. Not like that. I don't love you guys in no way. It's because I love Christ. And because of Christ, he told me I gotta love y'all ass. That's what he said. So with me saying that, I'm trying to figure out what does that look like, because I'm not a person that will just say I love you or even think that I love someone. I don't know what, oh, my lips are dry. I don't know what that is without him. So to be able to say that, and like I was saying about my ex-husband, my first husband, your action speaks way louder than your words. So I'm not going to have to say I love you in Christ or whatever. You're going to see my action. You're going to see I'm out here sharing my knowledge, what I have invested in me to be able to share with you. And if that is for you, I say all of that to say, please join me over on Just Kaya. Jesus unveils scripture simply. And when I tell you, it's always been for me that it has always made sense to me, even when I really didn't understand it. And even now when I'm doing this study and I realize how much I still, how deep it is, but how simple it is. And I came up with this name before. First, I had Jess, Juss, because I didn't want it to be Just. I had to be. And I came up with Jess first, Juss. And I was like, okay, we got to figure out, what is it called, an acronym or, whatever that. I think it's called an acronym. Y'all know what the fuck I'm saying. So and it came to, I was just sitting, thinking, meditating, relaxing, talking to the Lord. And it came to me, Jesus unveiled scripture simply. So, amen. So I encourage you to come over there. I'm deciding whether, thank you. I didn't know you guys was here. My favorite Black couple, family, marriage people. So good to see you guys. I haven't been over there with you guys for a while. I have to but I did see you live on Facebook. I was just in and out. And thank you for your support. I appreciate it. So if you guys come over there, I really haven't, for the most part, decide exactly how I'm gonna do it, but that is going to be consistently like on Fridays, I think. But anyway, subscribe to all my channels. I appreciate you guys. I'm so glad to be back. I just hope you guys understand it still is a work in progress, but I have learned so much, and I'm so excited going forward to us building together, and you guys seeing me grow and flourish, and seeing all that's possible. And one more thing, and I want to say, and I hope AR is still listening, and I really enjoyed talking to that brother. As much as I can tell, he's very honest, as best as he can be. But I want to say, yes, I said as best as he can be, because he still is a man. But I want to say, I want to leave us with this. We truly are what we think about. 100%. We are what we think about. If you will really just think and just like, what does a cow does? You mull over it, if you would just hang on to that. We are what we think about. Just think about that. Truly. Okay. I appreciate you guys. Our time is so valuable. You can spend your time anywhere, and I truly appreciate you for hanging out with me, listening to my mouth for 5 hours. I basically talk. My mouth's so dry. This water ain't doing shit. I'm dry. I need to suck on this ice. No, okay, let me stop. Y'all know. But I appreciate you guys for choosing to spend this time with me. I look forward to next time. I have all my links, not on this one because it was a struggle to get up here today, but I was persistent and the devil wasn't going to keep me from you guys today. I had something to say. I thank you. I appreciate you. Ding, ding, ding. Ain't nothing changed. Don't act like you don't know. It is my pleasure, AR. It really is. I'm so glad we had this time together. Until next time, guys, I really appreciate you. Make it a great day. Night. I forgot where the button is to get out of here. Bye. I appreciate you. Live intentional. Bye, guys.